more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria Watch, the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria Watch, yo. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice or the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch, yo.
All right. Una don't hear that one about ourselves.
Mr. Elvis, this is stupidity. In fact, to put in even displaying this is just stupidity. It's not even worth anything saying. This governor is a moron. He doesn't have any brain. This is just a waste of time. He doesn't deserve to even be talking about this at all.
Yeah, but Peter, this life is at stake here.
This man no fit do anything.
It's just an empty
thing they talk. Now political thing they talk.
Run as a governor.
He not fit do anything.
How could somebody, if it's not a moron who has no brain, and you call yourself a governor, and you say you are the chief security officer of a state, and you are threatening a citizen of Nigeria?
Oga Jonathan, this man, what he's saying, this governor, what he's saying, he's just a script that is written for him to speak. It's political. I can't do nada.
This rubbish. Which nonsense is this?
Obaseki no talk past Sam. What did Obaseki do?
Dancing. Look at him even jumping on the stage.
Oh, gonna leave. I don't know how Nigeria was even bring this topic itself. You go do one among one of your seats.
Why you not bring the topic when a city governor is threatening the populous man ever in the history of Nigeria?
A city governor cannot stop anybody from coming to that state. Obaseki not make many threats.
No, you don't understand what they happen for here now. That means your own understanding and trying.
My understanding is like this. Yes. Any governor can say whatever they want to say.
Okay.
Any governor now.
Let me
because they are all desperate.
Let me tell you that your understanding is not close to my own understanding. My own understanding is, you know the way those states did, and you know the tout and the way they this my government. These people can go and harm Peter Obi tomorrow. The same governor will come out to say, I warned her before, here.
They no go fit harm Peter Obi.
You know what? He also know, you know the trick there. They also know that if that should happen, that will even be the end of his own reign.
See, make I make you understand now, Nigeria Watch. The way Nigeria is structured, if you touch the Eastern Bloc now, the thing go explode in a month and day.
Let's just mouth. Let's just take it like that. He himself, he know in his cooler, inside his cooler.
You want touch the only light from east. East go take him like say now war. You go see him now. I'm gonna try him.
Not the only east go take and say now war. And go consign that those people, including me, we will take it as saying a war. I'm saying this publicly. We will take it as saying a war.
If our man they go Edo State, he carry his own federal security. Simple as ABC. Time now.
See our Agberu governor where they put for that.
No mind am. TikTok governor. That one a governor. They don't speak English.
Since when Supreme Court, this did not finish. You call they jump like frog now. Hi,
anyhow, because my papa there for governor now, who make am governor? Not be Tinubu.
now, wow.
Anything they tell him, talk, now he go talk. Now Mumu they see there, so Mumu.
No, Tinubu not tell me talk this one. I bet.
Now Tinubu arrangement.
No, Tinubu cannot tell him to say this.
He said, I am going to give Tinubu 2.5 million votes.
Make I ask one question. If politicians they move for Nigeria, they inform each other, is it a normal norms? They may be
that's what they ask. Why can't they answer? You tell us. You don't answer.
Because,
answer it.
Because the reason is that I don't have answer. I just want to learn. If this is the normal norms, then the governor is correct. But if it is not, then it is wrong for him to make that statement. Because I don't know whether even other parties, they normally tip each other, I'm coming to your land. So if they normally do that, I don't think it's wrong. Because Peter,
my brother, it is not a normal norms. Nobody go come seek for. He's bringing his own security to. Is he a president? He's to be a president. That he will tell him to. Before I come to say, I will tell you who you be.
No, wait.
Stop. Oh, guys, stop playing politics. This is politics.
No, he's a strong supporter of Okpebo.
This politics. Don't divert your attention.
Don't use emotion.
You want to say, oh, because Obi is a VIP, he has to inform the governor. That's what you want to say now.
Start with a question, and I said I don't even know. I want to learn.
See.
Obi don't require any admission before coming to any state. It's not a law.
Like this. Because I just came in when
to you. Let me give you
come and play politics here.
Wait, let me give you a straight response, right? Why that question is even uncalled for. It is unnecessary. And it is uncalled for the fact that Nigeria is a country, right? And it has a constitution. So tell me, in the constitution of Nigeria, let's start from there, where as a citizen of Nigeria, you will have to write to the governor, whether you are high profile or low profile, and you will have to write to the governor of the state before you come to that state. And
thank you, Oga Jonathan. He knows the constitution. Why is he asking that question? That so-called crooked constitution, even as crooked as it is. Come here every time they play politics people live.
Let's start from there. And let's start from the police. Wait also. Let's also start from the Police Act. Where in the Police Act of Nigeria, where it states that before you visit a state, you have to inform the governor. Except if you are going for a public gathering. Wait, I'm trying to respond to you holistically, completely, so that you will not have a room to bend. That's why I'm taking this time to respond to you. And now, if you are a public figure and you are going for a public event, that is where you will need to notify the police for security purpose. So if there is a campaign, a political campaign, yes, you might need to inform the police. Will be informed to provide security. But if you are going there in your individual capacity, no, there is no law in Nigeria that says that. And if there is no, so please don't let us waste our precious time on this. Let's move on. The governor has no rights. There's no law that gives him that right or that power.
You've spoken very well, and I've heard you. I feel my question is very simple and very direct. I never talk about informing police. He said he should be informed when Peter Obi is coming to the state. But I ask a question. Even him, he is a politician. Today is a high-profile politician in Nigeria. If he's visiting, let's say, a state where PDP is ruling, is he going to inform the governor there?
Wait. People. Your question is hypocritical, and you know what you are doing, sir. You know what you are doing. Now, if your question was like you are ignorant of what he's doing, you should have been focusing on the touting behavior he displayed, the Agberuism, style of this approach. You know, you did not focus on that. You're just asking, oh, is it right for them? Why did you focus on how he criticized and tried to disrespect
Niger Watch? Let me even add to your this thing.
I don't like people being hypocritical. Just go straight to the point. Don't be asking question like nobody's gullible people here. Please.
Let us not be putting words on people's mind. I just ask a question. Is it how
you cannot be asking a question where your governor is
a politician, not a Nigeria?
The governor made. He never said he should approve of Peter Obi. He said he should inform him.
That's what I'm saying. Why did you focus on the Agberuism, the touting behavior of your governor?
I don't even know which one is Agberuism.
Why must Peter Obi inform him before coming to Edo State?
He was behaving like animal. He was talking like a lunatic. You should have focused on that.
If him want to visit,
why must Peter Obi inform him before coming to Edo State? Did Peter Obi have any program with him? Do they have any business?
That is not my problem.
Yeah, Niger Watch. Let me say something fundamental. I don't care if he is angry at me. The question is that he asks here is unintelligent and hypocritical. If you are an intelligent Edo person, you won't speak like that. That is unintelligent and satanic that you're spoken.
People, you are trying to place smart on people here.
What is wrong? What's wrong with Nigerians at all?
Please, I beg. I don't like people coming here to think that people are stupid. So I just want to ask a question. Your question is so hypocritical, and your governor is a tout. You are behaving like Agberu, like a lunatic. So you should have addressed those areas. Those touting display of his speech before asking those kind of questions. You are a very intelligent person.
You are abroad. You are talking and asking us an unintelligent question.
Midwest people is a very intelligent man, so he cannot deceive us here. Does he?
Even the question
that he's asking, he knows the answer because he's not an illiterate. He's a very
are we going around? Is it done by, are we going around one by one or what? What is the deal?
This one. There is a state Labour Party governor. Wait to Niger Watch. Labour Party has a governor in a state. If tomorrow Okpeboro want to go and do campaign there because they travel all a lot, must he first of all inform OT?
Bros, this thing is very wrong.
Midwest.
Did Peter Obi come to campaign? If Peter Obi want to campaign,
off the mic. Stop talking. Off the mic. Let me talk first.
Okay. Everybody, please hold on. Let's move on. You see, when callers, I'll pick your calls just now. When somebody lie and you call them lying, they will try to use another 1,000 lies to cover that one lie. That is what our brother Midwest people is doing right now. Every statement still coming out from your mouth is still hypocritical. So if I were you, just stop, because you are trying everything possible to hypocritically convince the gullible people listening to you now, which I'm not part of. I can never be part of it. But I like to take hold on. I don't pick calls, please.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Mama. Please talk to us. Hello, Mama Aisho, talk to us. Good evening to you. Thank you, ma. Mute yourself for the panel now, please. Somebody is unmuted and talking there. You know, Mr. Jonathan, they play love for there. We are hearing, we tell your wife you love her. It's okay. Thank you. Take it easy. Thank you, Mama Aisho. Go ahead, talk to us.
Yeah, as regard the issue, why did you people on the panelist did not allow Niger Watch to land? Why? Why? You see that what happened in Benue State, it is happening in Edo State, and you people are trivializing it. The Benue State governor did the same thing, and you people think it doesn't matter. I am asking, APC is doing everything possible as 2027 is concerned, and you people think your governor's statement does not matter. Eh? You people think it doesn't matter. So instead of begin to talk what you people are saying, face your governor. Face your governor to retrieve that stupid statement. Because it is the same statement that the Benue State governor said when there were a massacre in Benue State. Oh, April 2027. When are we going to open our eye to understand the game that they are being played here? When? And why is it that whenever every say you people that are in the panelist, we never allow him to land? Don't he have a say? I mean, because our mouth they sharp. Like I said, when I called a few days ago, that we're already in war. We are in war. And these people are not ready to let go. And we should be careful what we say. And then we should plan to win this war wisely. And we should also be able to understand every strategy they are trying to use to win the war against us, so that we don't play and become like a fool. But as far as I know, my children are not fools. Thank you.
Thank
and
you,
God bless us.
Thank you very much, man. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, let me take another call. Everybody, please just give me time. You always speak. You know, Mr. Alabo, you were calling in. Please quickly talk to us. Thank you very much, George Blue Shell, for the super chat. I'm very, very grateful. Thanks for the message attached to it. Mr. Alabo, go ahead, talk to us, sir.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you for what you do. God bless you. Bless all the panelists. Bless our wonderful mother, Mommy Daspara. Bless your beloved wife. And bless the good people from the backroom staff and the people on the comment section. We are about 300 or something people watching this thing. And we only have a few likes, not even up to 100. Please, maybe you forget. Just click on the like and share it. Send this message. You don't know what you are doing. We are sensitizing our people. So we have to continue this message. If you don't help us to share this message, push this message forward to people who are struggling with the understanding, for us to help them to understand what is going on and how we can tackle this elite. So help us click on the like button and the share button to send this message far. God bless every one of us. Mr. Davis, yesterday I asked you to help me find out something. If your governor is receiving allocation from local government, I don't know if you have done that, sir.
No. I to be honest, I didn't pay attention. You know, when they concern this governor, I know they get interest with the concern like that. To be, I'm not feel like, you know, I just, you know.
Actually, I know why I'm asking, because he has been receiving. Tinubu has been giving him the allocation of local government. So what we are saying is for Nigerians to know, Rivers State, when it happened in Rivers State, Rivers people were denied because the governor then, our unfortunate governor then, was not in support of their satanic thing. They seized the allocation. But today, somebody sacked elected local government. So see the law they put in Nigeria, the local government autonomy, and they said, if you don't have elected chairman, you cannot receive the allocation. Today, APC government with their governor, they are going away with this illegality. But if you are not the one supporting Tinubu, they will close down the account.
Thank you.
So another thing I want to talk about, this thing we are seeing here, Mr. Elvis, trying to block people. It started in Benue State and people kept quiet. It's going. This is a strategy. I've told you before, if you remember, I said 2027, nobody, no billboard will be in Abuja except Tinubu. Wike is ready. And nobody can campaign in Abuja except for Tinubu. That is the thing. Everybody should mark it. But Nigeria, we have to raise our voice and begin to condemn this irregularity and this illegality going on. Nigeria belongs to every one of us.
Thank you.
Everybody have a right
All right,
to
Mr.
travel
Alabo,
to any state.
you are on the phone. You are not giving a submission from the panel. Please make it brief. Thank you. You can come to the panel later. All right. I'd like us to move on right now. Let me just come to you guys. You asked for a link. A link can be posted. You only have one spot left. If you don't come on time, you know, everywhere done full already. Let me come to Midwest people. Midwest people, you're the first on the panel. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. You have 15 minutes to talk to us. Thank you.
Now me be first on the panel.
No, not be first. He did not on his camera on time. Let me cannot quick come in. You know. Okay, it's not there. Black Panther, you can go ahead and talk to us. Thank you.
I want to thank you. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, I can hear you.
I want to thank you very much. And I want to say here, I want to pray one prayer.
Yeah, now my network and now my
at the talk, sir.
Okay. Just wait, Oga Midwest people. If you finish, I'll call you. Go ahead.
All the distractor where they follow, where they work out for the whole network that is against Obi, may the wrath of God fall upon them in Jesus' mighty name. You see, this hatred, before I go ahead, I want to thank everybody. Mommy, that's may God bless you. And all other protocol observe. Before I go ahead, there is an hatred that is so deep in the blood marrows of some Nigerians against the Igbo man, an average Igbo man. And they will come forward and tell me they want to serve their God. May your God never answer you people. May your God be blind and be deaf to every word you speak in your life, every one of them. I say this because of conviction and love for humanity. I don't say it out of passion or because I like Peter Obi, but I like every race. And I hold no apology to anyone out there. If you want to play politics with the life of Nigerians, to hell with you and your generation. Everybody must be civil, must be humane, must have compassion in everything we deal in life against any race at all. If you want to talk, if you want to say that. We should stop all this nonsense rhetoric. If somebody is intelligent, he should express his intelligence so that we will rise up and give him a round of applause. That is what it's supposed to be. That is what is obtainable in the Western world. You have to prove yourself beyond reasonable doubt. You don't play politics like a gangster. Like what Edo State governor is doing. Somebody come and tell me when he know the constitution, come and bring question to me. I ask, is Peter Obi a governor? No. Peter Obi a VIP? Yes. He's coming for his private team? Yes. Should he inform the governor because he's coming to meet Mama Put for Edo State? No. What is there for you to understand? Then they will come forward and say, oh, I'm not just asking this. They'll be talking. They'll just want to mix the whole bundle so that people will not understand what we are saying. But today I say this. Woe betide those that have hate on Peter Obi because he has done no wrong to any man. Any man living. He has done no wrong to anybody. He has done no wrong to the state of Nigeria. He has equal right to the throne of Nigeria as every other person. No man born on earth would say that Nigeria should not step into any place. He was a Nigerian before becoming a VIP. So anybody that will bring that question, to hell with you. I don't give a damn about you. If you don't like someone, go and stay with Satan wherever he is. This is not politics. Nigeria is dying. You are here playing politics with your dirty governor. Somebody who did not pass WAEC. You call him, come here to tell us that, it's not only people that pass WAEC that can rule. The people that didn't pass WAEC, they are ruling. How is your Nigeria? How is your Edo State? You think corruption has a degree? You think corruption knows who is a professor? We are talking about the fabrics of the country. Somebody is coming here, a governor is saying all sorts of rubbish from his dirty mouth. a stooge, a slave. That is not the character of Edo State. That is not the character we're born with. We are born to speak truth, face boldly any issue that comes up, and become victorious if you are standing on the pedestal of truth. That is how we are taught, and that is how every Edo man stands for. Don't come and play politics. Is it the time to play politics when you don't even have a constitution? Is it the time to play politics when your state they are being killed every day? Is it time to say I am APC and PDP? What has APC done? What has PDP done? Look at the Labour Party in his state with no money. Look at what he's doing. You want to come and tell me that Edo State has a governor? To hell with all of you. Carry your Edo State, put for my chop him. Belefu. I'm a full-fledged Benin man. And any other person I can't have it. If Edo State, if the Benin Empire was Benin Empire, will allow these people to open their mouth to talk? To hell with them. I'm very, very angry. Nigeria is not the state where we play politics now. We want to save the country so that you and I can go there and benefit from and contribute and benefit from it. We give so that we can get. Nigeria, I want to say here, on Brother George, we got to look at the thing in a very broad manner. Like what I said yesterday, there are two positive people that are playing game, and the game, if they play it, it will be positive for them. And there are factors to determine the 2027 election. One is Kwakwaso. Two is Peter Obi. I said it yesterday, I still stand my ground. If you cannot critically analyze and look at your past election, look at the demography, well, sorry for you. If you cannot analyze, if you don't have that brain, sorry for you, but sit down here to learn. A lot of people agreed on what I said yesterday. I did not make it up. I sat down, look at all elections that are taking place. This man cannot win. He is a spoiler. Atiku is a spoiler. Let's look at it. But they just said Atiku confessed to them, and I plead to them that they brought about all this thing we are seeing today. Atiku ran from PDP to APC to bring in Tinubu. Before they brought in Tinubu, they must have sat and look at the line, and there was no way Atiku will be president. When they stand on the trajectory of north-south, there is no way Atiku might have seen it. Then the question is, why did Atiku go to PDP to collect a presidential ticket? Why did he leave it for the west, the south? Because Atiku was part of Agbado's game. Let us see it. Atiku was part of Agbado's game. Why did he run to Dubai after the election? That tells you he has lost nothing, because all the money he used was from the foolish Delta State governor that he chose as deputy, who did not know the game plan. Atiku is a spoiler. Atiku has known from beginning that there is no way he can get 2027. His only shot is 2031. Because they sat down, it was there. They sat down and they draw the map. That's why he apologized to PDP that they play this game to see about this man coming to power. That is why when he says it's my turn, what did Atiku say? When he says it's my turn, why did Wike got angry? Why? He has the right to be angry because Atiku is playing the game of a spoiler. That is what he's playing. And I come to realize that there are two things happening. You see that Chief Bode George has compromised. The way it is now, you see that Bode George has compromised. Bode George came to Channels Television. He said they are going to have a meeting in Abuja and no man can stop the meeting. And in that meeting, they are going to decide the fate of Wike. Bode George went for that meeting. He was thrown out like a piece of card. He was thrown out. Who is the chairman? The chairman is gone to APC or PDP. They have been bought over. Who is the secretary? Direct man from Wike. They have been bought over. Therefore, what is our Bode George is what's he saying? That PDP is an Iroko tree. Who is he trying to deceive? Oh, They should come to APC, where Wike is the chairman. They come and destroy the whole thing so that his boss will continue. What is Bode just saying? You don't have hands in the running of the party. You are just there like an elder statesman without anything. You just talk, it's go to the wings. But they judge to me, except he proved me right, but they judge as compromised. Because the whole PDP structure does not even belong to the PDP people. It belongs to who? Wike. So what is Bode just talking about? What is he talking about? Oh, is he not part of Nigeria? Is Bode just not the person that was jailed by his boss? That was jailed by his boss when he was MPA chairman. Is that not the Bode judge? Has he changed? Oh, because he's a state man now, we could be looking at him and say either state man cannot lie, or neither can they compromise. See, the issue of Nigeria today, corruption has eaten the fabrics and bones of the country. None of us, all of us here, let us check ourselves very well. It should be something we'll be angry about. What is Bodejo talking about? They should stay in PDP. A right-thinking man should stay in PDP that is controlled by Wike. He has all the treasury in his pocket. A man that doesn't follow protocol. A man that called back so many people that they sent out not to function in the ministry. He called them back. A man that disobeyed the constitution of Nigeria, that disobeyed the laws. He called them back. Who gave him that power? The president. Who is the de facto president? Wike. What is Bodejo talking about? So, my brothers and sisters, there's a red flag on Bode George. That is how I analyze it. There's a big red flag on him. If he continues to talk like this, he has to prove to us. If the Yoruba syndrome, sorry to say that, quote and unquote, if he's not following him, I mean the tribalistic syndrome, if he has not fallen into that trap, because like I said before, the country has been divided into two. Is the South versus the Abado has played his card very well. That is why he's relaxing. We should know that he's relaxing. And what the Ovation chairman said one thing. He said it's a plan that they've gotten the APC where they want them to be. And he made a statement. He said anybody can aspire for the position. We have not yet decided, quote, that was what he was saying, who is going to be. But he now said again that Atiku was playing the kind of Atiku. That is a man walking with two eyes, two faces. That means he's trying to confuse even we that are not very careful watching their words. Like I said before, I said a man cannot separate himself from his word. Watch his word. It is his word that you use to determine what he's trying to do. And that is what I am focused on every day when these politicians are talking. That is why I said our governor is just playing the card that Wike and other people plays. They'll start to threaten you to do this. They can't do anything. You people don't know that we are standing on a time bomb. Let them touch Peter Obi first. Let them touch him. That thing that Nigeria doesn't want, that evil that you want that will come out of the East, it will now come out. People that are supporting will support them fully to go ahead. Because it is high time we all come to realization. If you want one Nigeria, stop all this egoism that you are involved in. Is Edo State a good place? Is it a good place I think now? Nigeria, I just want to thank you for all the things you are doing. And mind you, Mama Echo, the Benue issue and Edo State, they are different things. The Benue is, they are trying to cleanse the race over there. Our own issue is orchestrated by the governor and his cohorts. Simple. And they cannot do anything to Peter Obi.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Najawash.
Yeah.
I want Black Panther to quickly clarify just one statement, please.
Okay. What's that?
Okay. Yeah, Black Panther, when you were giving submission regarding Okbewo, and you made some statement, I just want to clarify so that people will not misquote you. When you say to hell with them, who people are you referring to? I just want to clarify that, please.
To hell with the satanic organization in Edo State that called themselves political party called APC.
Okay, it's fine. Thank you.
But it's easy now. That question you're asking Tiobala doesn't make no sense. If you say
No. You cannot say it. You cannot say it does not make no sense, because the reason why there is a state on the comment section now, when he was also making statement regarding some Yorubas. Are you getting it? He later streamlined it.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know by when you are making statements, it might be
no.
If it's the clarify that, is fine.
If it's the ethnicity part of it, that's fine. The clarification makes sense. I wanted to say the body of to hell with them, all of them include Okpebolo, wife, children, everybody supporting Okpebolo, all of them to hell with all of you. I want support them who talk and well. All of you. People.
Even me too, heavy. Even me too.
Including you, if you support your Okpebolo, all of you are satanic.
I'll be your brother.
Because at the end of the day, playing politics with people, like people die every day, hunger killing people, everything happening. You see people coming on air to say these satanic people are the one I'm supporting and all that. Then when you talk, they'll be trying to indoctrinate you.
It is very painful now. People are dying in the north, dying in the middle belt. Are they not Nigerians?
Be trying to convince you by saying, "Oh, don't add emotion." What you concern my emotion? What business do you have with my emotion? I have said it so many times that the problem we have in Nigeria is not the politicians, so it's the people. I'm telling you guys, the problem we have in Nigeria is not the politicians, it's the people.
Is they are brainless supporters. Nigerians are so brainless. Many of them are brainless. And just to clarify this on this platform, on Nigeria Watch, we don't use one brush to paint ethnic groups. We don't do that here. When we talk, we talk directly to the people who are supporting. We don't just say, "Oh, everybody for a particular place is this or that." We don't do that here. There are rules on this platform. So if you are new, you know it. Thank you.
God bless you. I appreciate you all anyway. I'll let you guys speak. Because if I say I can handle this topic by myself right now, I go talk. Many of you are going even verse. If you know you are satanic, you are already here, you are listening to me, you go verse, jump from your window by yourself. That's that's how it should be. Because the problem we have in Nigeria is just too huge. To see one lunatic governor, one dirty, smelly, illiterate governor speaking like a tout. Just imagine, now my governor, they talk like this. My Edo State governor, now they talk like Akberu, like this. It's so disgraceful. So this is how we ended in Edo State. I'd like us to move on. Thank you very much, our Dream Nation, for becoming a member on this platform. Mr. Alabo, I'm very, very grateful. God bless you. Thanks for your encouragement. Thank you very much, Madam Stella Masewedo. I'm grateful, man. Thanks for all that you do always. Thank you very much for those of you who supported earlier on as well. Madam Suberry, once again. Seven Girl Mede, once again. And just Blue Share, once again. God bless you all. Press on the like, help us to share. I'll call on you, Mr. Midwest people, for the second time, sir. I don't know if your network will allow you to speak now. Please talk to us. Good evening.
I hope you guys are hearing me. Good evening. I greet everybody. Yeah, so I greet the whole house, listeners and viewers across the globe. Good evening to every one of you that is hearing my voice. I will still start from where I asked that question because it's my turn to also speak. I've not been a politician, but I believe Peter Obi have ruled as a governor in that country. People, when he was a politician or a governor, a sitting governor, people of different party normally pay visit to his own state. But if the ethics of operation may not be constitutional, just as sometimes people say after South, now not go rule, not there any constitution. So I don't know the arrangement they have as a governor, if that is how they operate, that people do call him and inform me, I'm coming to your state, irrespective of the party, then he should follow that protocol. But if that is not the way they operate, I think Okpebolo have to come out and explain properly what he's trying to say, because he cannot threaten a whole high-profile politician like that, just taken because he want to talk. If the life of Peter Obi cannot be guaranteed for not informing the governor in the state, then who is safe? So that raises a lot of questions. And that's the why I asked that question, because I don't know everything much about them. They are politicians. They are all high profile people. They may have various political parties. They do pay visit to so many places where even their own party are not the one ruling those states. So you shouldn't threaten anybody like that. But if he offended, that the protocol has been violated, knowing very well that they are all government, then Peter Obi have to really do it normal the way they used to do it. And that is my submission there. And I think everybody listening to me, we understand where I stand. I'm not in support of anybody to threaten anybody's life. I can't do that. And not to talk of high-profile politician. It means the state is totally in a chaotic situation. So we need an explanation there. And I rest my own submission there. So I will go straight to the situation we find ourselves in our country. If we are discussing the current situation of things, sometimes we should also look at the genesis of our problem. It's a very unfortunate that most of us that always come here, we live in diaspora, and it's like we don't really took enough of our time to really look at the situation of things in Nigeria. One, currently what I've come to observe is that the leadership system in Nigeria is no more than anything power and power torso, from the president to the local government. It depends on the space of authority that is given to people. Being local government, all they want to do is to oppress. Nothing is on a rule-based system at all. Now look at the country we are into today. We are campaigning, maybe Atiku should take the ticket, B should take the other ticket so that we can unseat Tinubu. I ask myself a question. With the Northerners, with their love for power, support Obi ticket to hurt Tinubu so that power can sit in the South for the next 12 years? Or with the structure or political system we find ourselves where there is no trust among these so-called, I call it so-called majority tribes? Because what we suffer in this country, even before the independence, the crack was there and they were very obvious. With the Northerners, with their huge population and their political silence strategy, without too much noise, allow power in the South for 12 years. And I would like other panelists to also digest it. Then, if they nominate Peter Obi, if they also nominate Atiku, are the Southerners not going to question their rationality? Because we did it in the past against Jonathan, believing a retired general will solve the problem of corruption. And at the end, it was from fry pan to fire. So here we are in a very terrible situation. For those who want to agree with me, but those who don't want to agree with me, every one of us cannot be on the same page. We are just analyzing issue, trying to present our solution, submission to see how we can convince people. All I will say is that it's very unfortunate to see ourselves in this kind of country where leaders actually, they've created a scenario where the best among us is becoming sidelined. And we have no other choice to be distracted by the structure they have laid on ground. So that's my submission about whether there is ADC, Obi is nominated, if he doesn't have the support of the North, because they are power tasty and they are power addicted, and they are also very strategic and very intelligent. I know people cannot take that, they can only describe them because their accent in English is not too good. But when it comes to power, governance, and politics, with their religion, is part of the course you must study. They know it, they've tested it, and that's why they are ruling the country. So it is our time we start strategizing and look properly about the situation we find ourselves. Not just like, we love this man, we know he's good, he can change it, he can rescue us. Nigeria is collapsing. Those leading us don't care whether Nigeria is collapsing. All they want is power. They don't even believe Nigeria is collapsing. That's just the truth. Then I still come back to my own state again. With this little submission, I will tell my Idolite people, the idea of Nigeria will be great for every one of us. We should digest it properly. It's a matter of interest. In every politics today, let us think of our own interest. Our land is bloody today because of court killing. It's not the making of Okbeboro alone. And I cannot even say it's his own making. He's trying his best. Since 7 months he came into power. The previous governor tried. Even I've not been supporting him, the other governor tried. But however, the mess we find ourselves came into being from 99 so-called democracy to date. It is the politicians that exploited this so-called gang up, gang here and there, which we now call court. They patronize them, and here we are in a total mess. I will never transfer that blame upon any current governor. Even the traditional leaders, occasionally they have weighed in, they have tried. But I hope maybe we'll have a lasting solution. That is what Nigeria has given to us. In Benue, it is happening. Everywhere it is happening, is visiting us, just because our leaders, all they desire is nothing but power. And we must carefully calculate that power, addiction within that circle. So that is my own submission, and I'm not supporting anybody at the moment. So I believe I have to wait and carefully see what is going on. So that is my submission about what is going on. Thank you, Nigeria, for you put a Kanu something here. Yeah, you put a Kanu issue here that maybe because he spoke truth. Well, it's very unfortunate. It's also part of what is going on in our country. I'm not a supporter of Kanu. I don't even believe in what he was doing, that he was genuine. But however, the Nigeria government has failed. They are a disgrace for holding him, someone that court have set free. It showed the same level of lawlessness and just power. It's not a society that was structured on rule-based system. So don't anybody comparing it with living in abroad. Abroad, they don't operate anyhow. They operate with rules, and all the rules are not the same. The country where you are, they know their people, they make their rules. You go to another country, they also make rules. So that is how it is. But in our case, it's just power. Let us be honest with it. So I think that is where we just round up Nigeria Watch. I give space to the next person. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Oga Midwest people. Somebody is commenting on the comment section that he said that Midwest people, you insulted Peter Obi anyhow last week on one Yeye platform like that, and now you are whatever, blah blah blah. Did you please read that? And I don't know.
If I may reply the person, maybe when I was in the platform, maybe he doesn't understand what I was saying. Okay. What I said about Peter Obi in that platform, let me say it. I said he missed his chance for not being able to govern that party. And I'm not fully convincing. I said it here, I'm not supporting anybody. I think that person should hear my.
Okay, sir. That's fine. I just wanted you, our people, to know that some of us that jump from one platform to another, whatever you say and all that, people are always looking at you. People are watching, people are listening, people are jotting what we say. They're jotting it down. But I like us to move on. Thank you, Ogami, those people, for your submission. Let me come to Mr. Jonathan. It's good to have you on the show, sir. Please talk. Is it Mr. Jonathan? Yes, Mr. Jonathan. Please talk to us.
Okay. Hello, Mr. Elvis. I greet you. Happy Friday to you. Thank you very much. I greet my fellow panelists. God bless you all. I'm on the diaspora. I greet you. God bless you greatly. All the commenters, all the callers. God bless every one of you abundantly. You are all welcome. Let me just quickly say this with respect to PDP, ADC. For me, Nigerian politics has gotten to a point where we must have the ability, rather, to know where to spend our time on. And for me, that is what I have decided. It has become very clear to me in the last week or so that it is important to be decisive on where to dwell, which area deserves my time to focus on, because it's all about distraction. Having said that, with respect to PDP, there's no need to waste time. All this one that they are now coming out now, we started seeing it since yesterday, that they want Peter Obi to come back to PDP. The day PDP, that very day that the political party called People's Democratic Party of Nigeria will expel Wike, send him packing officially, publicly, that day, PDP will begin to regain respect, if there is any left at all. That very day, they can maneuver whatever they want to maneuver now. They can, but that very day that they all sit down together, courageously expel him out of the party, out of that political party, it is that day, if they have any respect at all that is still remaining somewhere, they will start to gather it together. But for now, it's a waste of time. And I will say this, my Mr. Peter Obi, I don't believe that he will be so naive, or he will bring himself so low to even consider that, as far as Wike, as long as Wike is still in that party. One person only, that person, that man. So I believe Mr. Peter Obi is smarter enough, is intelligent enough, to know this. So this is a no-brainer. There's no need to waste time on this. It's as simple as that. That's for PDP. So all of them can start coming out now on national TV. Please, I don't have their time. They should just enter house. As my sister will say here, Rita will say, just forget them. Let them be running their mouth there. No matter Abdullahi that came on Arise yesterday, he spoke very well, very smoothly. They want Peter Obi to come back. Please just enter house. Go and do the needful first. Because you say you'll be having a meeting next week. You will see that. Let's see whether Wike will even show up in that meeting. And you will allow him to come into that meeting. We are not morons. It is you people that are morons. Let's see whether Wike, let's see the video footage, how Wike will walk majestically into that meeting. And you all sit down with him. And then you will be telling us, or that you will think we are. It is you people that are morons. You can be playing all your games that you want to play. With respect to ADC as well, same message for this coalition. That very day also, the day that they also will come out publicly to state publicly that they are zoning the presidential candidacy to the south. Then it is that day that they will begin to be taken seriously. For now, it is neither here nor there. But that very day, all this article talk that they are all talking about, again, they are morons. We are not morons. Because it has gotten to that level now. This rubbish has to stop. It has to stop. This is we're going to 2027. They are still playing the old politics. And because it continues to work for them, and there is no need for you to change your tactics as long as your tactics is working. It's so it is in every spheres of life. If it is working for you, continue doing it. If it is not working, that's when you'll have to sit down and appraise. For them, there is no need to do any appraisal. That stupid, crooked politics that they play is still working for them. They believe that it's still working for them. Hence, no need to change. So they still continue on that trajectory. Not knowing that time has changed. Nigerians, to a very large extent, are now wiser. Even look at that video inside that room where the moronic my language. I just have to coin that word. I don't know what else to do. The governor of Edo State. We don't have governors in Nigeria. Many of them, these are not governors. These are chief slave officers. They are slaves. Look at the women, the ladies, that video. Look at them. Just look at their reaction. If you can play the video for Nigerians to see, look at the reactions of those ladies, those women that are, you know, that the video, we're looking at them, you know, we're seeing their back. Just look at their reactions inside that room. They were perplexed. They're just looking at themselves because they are paid to be there, or they are forced to be there because of madam or because of their boss. They all came there. That's all. All this talk that they are all talking now about Atiku, the likes of Dele Momodu, the likes of Kenneth Okonkwo, they are morons. We are not morons. I'm not a moron. Dele Momodu might be a moron. Kenneth Okonkwo might be one. This Dele Momodu talking, it shows clearly that he has zero level of understanding of Nigerian politics. What is working for this guy right now? I think it is his brown envelope brain. His natural brain has been suspended. The likes of Dele Momodu, Kenneth Okonkwo, their natural brain has been suspended. What is operating now? It is their brown envelope, what I call their brown envelope brains. Most Nigerians, especially those in the political terrain, they have two brains. They have the brown envelope brains and they have their natural brains. And it's very easy to discern when their brown envelope brain is at work and when their intellectual brain is at work. In this case, it is clear. It is Dele Momodu's brown envelope brain that is working. Because I don't understand how Dele Momodu today will come out and say Atiku will win presidential election in Nigeria. How, Dele Momodu? How? You left me with no choice but to characterize you as a moron. How? Break it down politically in Nigeria. Is it in the southwest? Tell me which state Atiku will win there. I don't understand which your brain, what is going on here. But it is clear. It is your brown envelope brain that is working. It's not your natural brain that is working. And I will say this. We all know Nigerians don't fight for themselves. We don't fight for fellow Nigerians. We don't know how to do it. We can cry when we need help of other Nigerians, but we don't know how to stand up for other Nigerians when they need help. We don't know how to do it. It's not in our nature at all. It's not in our nature at all. Because this stupid cry by this governor of Edo State, this one, Nigerians must rise up. The way we are talking, Nigerians must rise up and condemn this entirely. Because just yesterday, you saw the governor of Plateau State, Muftang or whatever, was talking. Just look at him talking. Another rounds of people died in that state 3 days ago. Over 2 dozens. That's the official number. Probably more than that. Just look at someone who called himself a governor talking yesterday on national TV yesterday. We can only conclude that we don't have governors. We have chief slaves. These are slaves. These are not governors. These are just slaves. They just white people there in your state again, and he came out saying that yes, he's sending a message to the president Who are these people? Who are these terrorists ravaging your state, buying your people? Now, like on a bi-weekly basis, like every other week, they will come and buy people and they will just go, and then you will show up on TV. Now, finally, let me say this, Mr. Ives, and then I'll stop. You see, I just pray, I hope that we will not fall to what I'll call the Tinubu Standard. It is now the Tinubu Standard. It is now becoming a norm because Nigeria is not a normal country. They are now setting a standard, the Tinubu Standard. That's why you see the likes of Kenneth Okonkwo, Dele Momodu using the Tinubu Standard. So we should follow the Tinubu Standard. What Tinubu did in 2023, we have to do the same. After all, Tinubu is 80 years old or so, then it's nothing wrong. An 80-year-old, another sick man, we can get another sick man, shovel it down the throat of Nigeria. What is going on? So bringing in a sick man as a president has now become a standard. Foisting a sick man on the nation. You said that is a standard? Too sad. Too sad. Mr. Elvis, I'll leave it there for now. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
All right, Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir. God bless you. I appreciate your submission. Before I will call on the next person to speak to us, I would like us to quickly listen to this video here.
Is the Honorable Comrade again. There's a trending video of Edo State Governor currently on the internet. In case you haven't seen the video, this is the video.
I am sending a direct message to him. There is a new sheriff in town. He cannot come to Edo without telling me, because his security will never be guaranteed. Whatever happens to him when he's in Edo State, he will take it. I am serious about it. He came the other day and donated 15 million. Somebody was saying, no, guys, she won't get 15 million to donate to people. By the time he left, there was crisis. 3 people died in Benin. So for that reason, tell Obi he should not come to Edo without telling me.
The executive governor of Edo State, Peter Obi, and all well-meaning Nigerians do not require your approval before they come to Edo State. It is a fundamental human right as a Nigerian to move freely, freedom of movement. If this is how you're going to play politics at this time, you are making a serious mistake. Edo State currently is shambles and rumbles. There's nothing to write home about in Edo State. Comparing it to other, even APC states, I urge you to walk and don't talk. Let your work do the talking. With all due respect, 100 Monday Okpebolo combined cannot match a Peter Obi intellectually and otherwise.
That one a better picking there. That's not better picking at your talk so. That one a better picking. People will put water for man, they talk. They try to deceive themselves in a way that they are trying to deceive other people. Although we have lots of Nigerians that are gullible, that can fly away with this misinformation, with this kind of talk sometimes. Ubi Okpebolo, a lunatic, illiterate. Will come and they take the if not because say opportunist. Oh God. Anyway, we're gonna talk. We're gonna your talk. On our politics, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hey, I miss anytime I hear you use that word satanic, I don't go lie. I always bust out laughing, man. We brothers, so we will be satanic, we all belong to one, we are all descendants of Eredia or Polo. We just fight against each other, which is understandable. Right? There's a reason we are fighting. I will conclude with that, Elvis. Shout out to Mama Echo. Mama Echo, that Colorado, so is on the list. Leading to 2023 election, one cannot, overstate the voice of Mama Echo leading to the election. She's a standout. And one thing where she talk, we stand out for me, not because now she be the first person we talk on, but the way she said it, anytime she used that phrase, always makes sense that it is between the oppressed and the oppressor. And today, again, in her submission, she made another statement that resonates to where we are and what we are talking about. She said, we are at war. I mean, there's no better way to put it. We are indeed at war. And some people just dey realize them. Some people never realize. And I hope it will not be too late before they go realize they can't world war. You can't war where we they on. When I watch Abati and Co try to rubbish Monday Ekpabulo linked to the election, say no Sabi speak English. That is when I know say yes, the war that we are talking about is already at our doorstep. Now, why am I saying it? Part of the post-World War II consensus agreement was to allow the intellectuals, the experts, the educated ones to run wild, to run the affairs of the world. After all, they make a very good argument with the Manhattan Project, one of the most successful projects known to date civilization. I mean, it helped the Americans win the Second World War. They could develop a nuclear bomb and they tested it. So, of course, they made a very good argument. So they were allowed to run the world. You have to be educated. You have to be expert. You have to be that. And guess what? After 80 years, what did we get for that liberty that we are giving to them? That trust that we're giving to these expert intellectual educators? All their success was able to give few cities around the world and allow the majority to rot in the villages, in the countryside. Guess what? They will turn around and tell them it is their fault because they no go school. Now they are fault because they no sabi speak English. Now they are fault because they are not experts. Forgetting that the resources that develop the cities that these experts use were all extracted from the villages and even up to their human resources. That is the war that we are in today. It is against those majority that were left over 80 years and the so-called experts. That is what Donald Trump presidency is all about. That is what Mandani mayoral primary election in New York is all about. And if you don't see that, that is what Monday governorship presented to us that cannot speak English, that are not exposed, that are not educated, that are dangerous to the current war that we are seeing. That is our representative. So when I watch that and I see what is happening, I say, yeah, that is the guy right there. So that is the war we are in. Now you know where you stand. It's just getting started. For the next 10 years, we will see who will win. So we are all in these boats are the same. The educated ones had their time. They had 80 years to run wild. The experts, the Fauci of these days, the Obamas of all of them, this is what we got. So my governor is just being proactive. I expect him more when I hear that, when I listen to that speech. He now knows, yes, this now understand why the mandate was given to him. Why he understand the times that we are in. Obi is a phenomenal, even every talker in his opening submission. And he's right. We have never seen in this kind of phenomenon for the past 30 years. So anywhere he goes, it generates headlines, good or bad. The security should be utmost. So what my governor is saying, in order for me to guarantee your security every time you are here, especially when the cultists are running wild in Edo State, we are not in normal times. Anybody that refuses to see these two dichotomy, we are not in normal time. The cultists are running wild. If Obi come to Edo State, even though anything no happen to him directly, happen to his convoys or his supporters, how will the headline look like? So my governor is a political guru. And again, politics has two currencies, money and votes. But guess what? Money buy everything. And a state that is struggling, part of security is know how much comes into your state, if not every day, every year, or every month. Make money no just come everywhere, and tomorrow we don't know about our citizens. I'm not saying that's what the money is for, but this is a chief security officer that we elected, that we choose, that we select, however you want to see it. He's being proactive. So I say nothing wrong with the statement. It is the times that we are in. Just as I said, Mama Echekule, we are at war in every front. Kinetical, ideological, economically. World War III is here. It's just going around looking for host cities and host nations. We saw Iraq as signals to host part of the World War. It's already going on in Ukraine and Russia. And I guarantee us, if you listen to Baba Ahmed's speech 2 days ago, when we are talking about constitution, everybody talking about region and bullshit, the people had to be consulted. What do you think that is about? I said it that day, the other day for here. Nigerian future is going to be either Islamic socialist or Republican populist. That's what is going on. He said it. You have to consult the people. You know where the people are. Those are the ones that were left on the street. The rejected ones, Talakawas. He is saying it, not me. They have to be consulted. Or the new constitution will be written in what? Blood and sweat. And not be me talk harm. The next 10 years, it's not going to be funny. If you don't know where you stand by now, good luck. It is about the oppressed and the oppressed. The so-called educated ones and the so-called educated ones in the village, all across the world. Pay attention to the MAGA movement and the constitutional realignment that is currently going on in the United States. It's called common sense. It is coming. That man you see the Monday Paolo, he knows basically, he don't know anything. He's stupid, he's an idiot. That's all we want. It's war. I rest my case. Both the satanic ones and the good ones, we are all in the same boat. Thank you, Elvis.
All right. Thank you very much, on apologies. Thanks for your submission. Mr. Oduwa, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. Mr. Oduwa, you are not there. Okay, I'll move on to the next person. Tunaja, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Greetings, the chat and the viewers. Greetings to the panelists and special greetings to Niger Watch for hosting the show. Thank you all for coming. Yeah, I think I agree with quite a lot of the aspects that Ovie mentioned regarding the events that are going on around the world. But I do disagree with this comment on the governor of Edo State. Because listening to what he said, he appears to be actually being derogative of Peter Obi. And this is one of those things that I don't know why our politicians behave like this. We need to stop this type of childish behavior. We are supposed to be looking at building the nation. If he's so concerned about Obi's welfare or possible destabilization of Edo State because of Obi's presence, you can speak to him, call him, and instead of talking about a man that doesn't have shishi giving people 50 million naira and all, he shows you where he's coming from. You know, and this sort of behavior, people like, I don't even know how they make it into office. We can't be electing people that are just out there causing problems in the country itself. Because a nation that has this type of entities, all these type of people hanging around, it makes us weaker. It makes it easier for us to be exploited. Nations that have citizens that are not signed on or not clued on to know the difference between internal affairs and external affairs, they can easily sell the country out. You see that in Syria right now, where the Druze, Israel is claiming that they are defending the Druze, and the Druze are happy to take the defense, but they are destroying Syria, their own nation. They are all going to be poorer for it, but they don't care. That is how selfish and blind human beings can be. It's really sad. The human psyche is a strange thing. I'm in to see sometimes how some people that are the elites or people that can see through these things almost despise human beings, because we can't see beyond our nose and we just do things in such primitive manner. I don't understand it. How is it that you have a nation and you know that people are free to move around and you start telling somebody not to come to your state? And this is not the first time we've seen this type of behavior. You see governors, they will barricade the stadium so that people are not able to use it. They will block roads. It's like, what is this? What kind of behavior is it? We should be beyond this by now. 2025, we are still playing these stupid primitive games. Who elects our people into office? They seriously need to get their act together, because this is our leadership that we have in Nigeria. They are not good for the country at all. They just go around causing chaos and division all over the place.
To Niger, he was not elected. So when you are asking who elected him into office, he was not elected. He stole himself and in fact,
one way or the other, he hijacked the system now. Somebody allowed him to hijack the system. I mean, people should not be allowing these people, because systems have to be protected. And I think that aspect of us we are not very, very aware of it. As a matter of fact, many Western countries are struggling with it now. I think Ovie mentioned it with the MAGA movement.
Yeah, some of the people will put on then I finish the submission before I call you just now.
You know the name now. If my brother, just say like your brother, if you don't want company, that's my brother.
So we shouldn't be putting people like this. Ovie is not even funny. You shouldn't be putting people like this in office, or they are really causing chaos in the country.
We are at war. We are at war. Use the strategy where you feel use. Don't tell us how to do it. Do your own.
When you want to fight a war, don't start by punching your face. Okay?
It's working for us. It's working for us. We won. It's working for us. We won. Right? It's working for us. Leave us.
Can I speak, please?
Leave us our tactics.
If you want to fight a war, don't start punching your own face and slapping yourself on the ground first, because this is self-harm, what our people are doing. We are harming our country and we're harming our societies. We can't be behaving like this. We seriously have to get past it. And if we can get it right, it might even be our superpower. Because the way the world is going right now, a lot of countries are going to be divided. A lot of countries are going to be in tumult. America is going to be in serious problem. I did predict it a while ago now. America is facing a lot of problems. They have to exercise a lot of demons right now. And many parts of the world are going to be facing challenges. And America might want to distract itself and start a massive war out there. And they're already trying it. You saw all the stuff that has already started happening in the country, in the world around just this year alone. So it's a very, very trying time. And if we can get our act together and just stay solid and immune to divisions, it might be a superpower if we can get it right. And because our division has done us a lot of damage so far, but if we can get it the other way around, at this time when the whole world is being divided and we manage to remain strong, it might make us emerge stronger and have some advantage in the future that is coming forth. Because right now, the way our leaders are behaving and towards this election, they are going to get very down and dirty and divisive. And we have to start from now to start calling them out when they behave like this. All this nonsense behavior, we have to start calling them out. The moment you see somebody start acting divisive, you call them out. Because you can say whatever you like about P2B, he has never been that way. He's for me, that's one of my biggest reason for supporting him, because his civility is terribly needed in Nigeria. Nigerians are not civil with each other. The very nearest tension, they just start talking tribalism and religious tensions and land grabbing and herders. It just goes crazy. We seriously need to understand that the way we are behaving, the way we interact with each other, is not only in our control. There are forces out there looking to stir it up. There are forces out there looking to stir it up. It hasn't always been this way. And we have to start fighting these forces, because if America, as big as America is a superpower in the world, they are actually worried that their leaders are compromised. That should tell you that the forces that are behind the scenes that control leaders is great. It's not something you can underestimate. This is why anytime you think your local gentleman that was once a gentleman is elected into office, they go and start doing the same thing again. You wonder why. because the forces that are at play is not a joke. They are real. They are clandestine, and they act. These people are ruthless, because power to them is like a divine this thing, right, that they have to hold on to. They have different hierarchies, but make no mistake, we are still under their control. And this is why Africa is so uniform. With the way things go on in Africa, everything is so uniform. Defenseless, poor, and destitute people. And they can't travel. They can't move around like other human beings can move around the world. So I don't like what this Okpeyolo has done, because it just reminds me of some of the politics we see towards an election, where you just start seeing all this ugly language just start showing up everywhere. This divisive behavior that we do. I really wish we have proper nationalists in that country. Nigeria is dying for nationalists. We really need it, because if Nigeria fails, the reverberations and the problems that is going to occur, God knows how long it's going to take for us to recover. No matter where you go, it's going to take Africa decades to get out of it. The darkness that is going to be on Africa, we can't afford enough darkness already. So, anything you are going to take away from this, my submission, is that Nigeria needs nationalists. Thank you.
All right, Tunaja, thank you so much for that submission. God bless you. All right. There are more people here. Please just mute yourself for now, please. I'll get back to you, my brother. Let me come to you, Tiobala. It's good to have you on the show. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Thank you, Mr. Evis. First of all, yes. Is my network okay? Because there was a time Tunaja was talking and it seems to be...
Yeah, very good. Very, very good.
Okay, in case I cut off, maybe I can come back. So having said that, thank you so much, Evis. Thank you, everyone on the panel, Mommy Diaspora, and everyone on the comment section. Thank you. I would like to say that the Okpeyolo statement is highly reprehensible. I don't expect that from a city governor. We are trying to build a nation, inclusive society. So making such a statement is something that is not welcome in our modern day society. I totally disagree with him. And it happens to be a normal statement now that most APC governors are now using. Someone also make a similar statement when Obi visited Benue State, or when he intend to visit Benue State also during the crisis and all of those. And they found out that maybe that is a method they want to use to scare Obi out, just for his own popularity and all of that. I don't blame them, you know. I blame most of us Nigerians, including some of us on this panel as well. And that also led us to where we are today, the emergence of Tinubu calamity government. I remember in 2015, before I go on, somebody called you when we were doing live show here about a few days ago that he voted Buhari, he campaigned vigorously for Buhari. In 2015, during this election, 2014, thereabout, I make a call back to my mother, my friends. They make me to understand that during the time Buhari ruled this country as a military government, many people cry for help. There was hunger in the land. But we see the economy plan of Jonathan, despite the fact that even including me, were against Jonathan government because of the maladministration, because of the corruption that was going on. But when seeking for alternative, you will have to weigh both options down. Many Nigerians were short of memory. They voted in this man into power, the so-called this late Buhari. And when you just oppose the policy plans and the economy boom of Nigeria, then you agree with me, in Nigeria, despite the corruption and many other things, we are still heading towards the right direction in some way, though we are moving slow. But because we just want to eradicate corruption, which I also support many Nigerians for, we just decide to bring in the person on Buhari. And having made that call, I told people this is not the right person to bring into power. That thing caused issue between me and one of my friends in Nigeria today. And I remember in Benin, I was on my way driving down to, I don't want to mention, Ubawa Lagos Road. That call happened. Today, the emergence of Buhari have metamorphosed towards we having the Tinubu government of today. Having said that, most of us who are against the statement of Okpebholo today and the APC government, in one way or the other, directly or indirectly, support the emergence of this government. Because we blame people who voted or who manipulated the results. It was to Nigeria that make one statement, the last statement, I cannot categorically say it. When you lack people in the society that can help us to uphold the system, the people of Edo State were not there, did not come up to come and uphold the system that we operate in Edo State or in Nigeria as a whole, for instance. Edo Central, rather Edo Central, is it Central? Be Edo South, yeah. We are the one, or are the one, as we all know tomorrow, that are actually producing the highest number of votes in Edo State. But during this election, the reverse was the case. That Edo North not turned out to be the one deciding the fate or the power, or where the power shift to, whereby the chunk of vote emerges for that part. Why? Because the people fail to realize their duty. There was a division in the society where people knowing fully well that Labour Party were nowhere to be found. They were campaigning, because of the sin, according to them, of Obaseki, which I agree with. Yes, you may have, just like Goodluck Jonathan case. It's not good. Obaseki is bad, we know. But when you compare, we find out that Okpebholo, they are presenting on the other side, is going to be a total calamity. Knowing fully well Labour Party does not have a stance in Edo State, we divide our vote again. Even if I thought we did not even divide our vote because they don't even win any states. But the force, the propensity then decreased. At the end of the day, many people did not have that zeal to come out and vote. After all, anyhow you want to go, let it go. So sometimes when we are blaming A, we should also blame ourselves for indirectly supporting the emergence of this government. And this brings me back to some of the video you played yesterday. I was very busy. I would have come on show regarding one professor who came on a channel who were talking about the University of Abuja. Because Nigeria wants to develop. But it's so unfortunate that these people are talking about land, massive land. Then you will ask me, one of the best or even the best university in the world today, which is in terms of technological advancement and all of that, which is MIT, their landmass is College of Education in Edo State, or one of the colleges in Nigeria is bigger than MIT, just on landmass. You see a professor coming on national television talking about the land. It's now you want to attract foreign investors to come and invest in your university in this time and age. And we want a nation to develop. When I listen to all those VC or whatever they call themselves, I cry for the nation. Because we are talking about productivity, a nation that is productive. Going to Peter Obi regarding 2027 general election that is coming through. That is where I'm also blaming the person of Peter Obi. He should do his political calculation well going from now. Because in joining ADC, first of all, without having to do, maybe I don't want to preempt what will happen in the future, but based on what I'm saying on the background at the moment, may be that Peter Obi did not do political permutation properly well. And if it happens that it turned out that way, I'm going to blame him for that. Because this is a coalition that is being led majority by PDP members. And you took just few of your persons to ADC. And if, as I speak with you right now, PDP members are moving in droves to ADC, resigning their membership of the PDP and under going to join ADC, and you have not resigned yet, which is fine. Now, Atiku has this mathematical formula, like his core member to reach out to. When it's time for primary, those people vote for Atiku. Then Obi will not be left out. So what will Obi do going forward? I want Obi to tell me the road plan on how he's going to do his political lobby by reaching out to the people of the North who are also in this political coalition, reaching out to some members in the South who are also in this political coalition, to be able in order for him to emerge as the candidate. Then we cannot know what to say going forward. Otherwise, it's not just going to be as easy. Even if he run on Labour Party or any other political party, it's not going to work. Because we are fighting with the person who is the incumbent president. Someone said just now that in 2027 there will not be a big board in Abuja. Yes, Ireti will not win one local government in Abuja, just like what happened before. The likes of Wikis and many other persons will not allow that to happen. It's a signal that they are sending to you in Edo State right now what is going to happen in 2027 general election. I still remember, despite the how we said one or two things about Obaseki is one of those who promoted Peter Obi by saying one statement then that even in my house, there are obedience in my house. Obi was going to market, to Selu market, New Bini, moving everywhere. There was never a statement that deter Obi not to come to Edo State. This tells you that in 2027 general election, having Okpero as the executive governor of the state, they are going to use that manipulative power from Pulu unit down to coalition center and do whatever thing they want to do, drive you out of the place. You and I will not do nothing. Why? Because we as an individual support the emergence of this government. Then is the calculation towards 27. Going forward, Obi, do your political permutation properly. Where reach out to who you want to reach out to if you want to remain in ADC. If you don't want to remain in ADC, start building your momentum in other political party you want to join or use, which I did not support. I'm involved in, I support the coalition. If you want to remove this evil government, wherever turns out, that is for that. So I urge every Nigerian going forward to be able to know how we are going to build our nation, starting for our individual self. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much, Tribala. God bless you. Ogashimize, please talk to us if you are there. Okay, you are not there. Sir Louis, please talk to us, sir.
I'm here, Niger Watch. I'm trying to unmute myself.
Okay, good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Niger Watch, good evening, everybody. I greet all Niger Watch family. I greet Mommy for supporting the channel always. I greet everyone. Salute. Happy weekend and good. Can I say Good Friday? Okay. You see, one thing noticed that I don't know the impression, or we always give people. We always preach something here in this platform. Niger Watch, I can say thank you so much because you are. If you see, you talk. Unless you don't see that thing. If you see, you will bring it out. Wherever you see anything, even any tribe, keep bringing it out so that what written here in Nnamdi Kanu's detention because of he speak the truth to the power. So it's the same thing you're doing. As if we have a lot of people in Nigeria that speak this truth to the power. I think things will start changing. Not some people in this platform. Today, two of you. In fact, I was surprised. You can't even condemn what this Ogbebo will say. You call it your governor. It's not good. When you see bad, call bad. Say this thing is not good. Then you can forge ahead. Nobody's taking it away from you. It's not governor. It's your governor. But when he says something wrong or bad, criticize him. Say this thing you say is not right. No place in Nigeria will go and say you won't step in. Because you say we are one Nigeria. If you say we are one Nigeria, you can't say this person won't enter your state. Who does that? And after you won't come out and tell the people that are listening to you, you have a fans here that are listening to you, oh, this thing is wrong. You don't supposed to say that. That is not good. All this APC, I don't know. You up till now, you still, campaigning for APC that put Nigerians in agony and in pain. You see, clamoring for APC. Tomorrow, why are we doing this into ourselves? Can you tell now our Nigerian people, the masses, tell them something they will hear, they will understand. Not telling your governor what you guys are saying here, your governor said the truth. He said the right thing. Let me put it there, he said the right thing. That's not good. Please, don't mislead people. It's not good. Condemn when you see evil, condemn it. Know that it's evil. And all of us here, we all live outside. We are outside. No one, everybody here is in abroad. A developed country, for that matter. You see what is going on there. And when go to your state or go to your country, then you say, let them do whatever they want to do. It's not good. And when you want to travel to Nigeria, you use your hand to carry your heart. You will have heart beating. When you're walking, you will be watching your back. In abroad where you are, do you watch your back? You can come out from your house, enter your car, at the middle of the night, zoom, you move. No one is stopping you. You don't get that fear. But in Nigeria, you have that fear. When you go to Nigeria, you bring all the whole army, police to guide you. How many people guide you here? How many people that guide you here as a human being? Please let us be reasonable sometimes and say something that people, when people hear it, they say, "Oh, this is right." Please. So now, P2B, they are calling him to enter PDP. Mr. Jonathan, what you say is, I stand what you say. If this guy Wike, he can't go to, you see, an household enemy. If you have a household enemy, man, your own is gone. Because when P2B go that place, Wike is a devil. It's a wicked. It's a satanic. You can't even say, oh, anybody that's saying P2B should go to PDP. You have to you have to listen to yourself. Because P2B cannot just walk into that place with this guy over there that call himself he's the one that owns PDP. But I ask a question: have this PDP? Let me ask this question: have PDP just died, or have he died because of Wike? So one man hold a whole party, just hold them for how many? For a year and now, or 2 years. For 2 years now, and they leave him, and he's doing what he's doing, and people are clapping for him. Man, if P2B doesn't have party, or they give this guy Atiku ticket, P2B should go either go his house and sit down. But because Nigeria don't want Nigeria don't want somebody that will lead them. They don't want. Okay, you are talking about like Dele Momodu say, oh, Atiku has what it takes to become a president. We now mention 19 states. 19 states in North. So is it only 19 states going to vote so that he will become a president? I don't know how politicians are just, jumping around, saying something, coming out every day by day. P2B should go and sit down. Atiku is not old man. Atiku is a vibrant man. He's still young. He's still this. All of this, he has tried his own time. P2B have going around since after election 2023, going around North, drilling a borehole for people, helping so many people, going so many places. How many times have we seen Atiku? Let us tell ourselves the truth. How many times have we seen Atiku that he did this and he did this in this place, he went this place, he go this place? He's waiting. In fact, he won this presidency. He did it in a plot of gold so that he just take it the way Jagaba take his own, because he never struggled for it. Tinubu never struggled for this power. He never struggled for this presidency. He just, he just grabbed it, a Miloko, and he now called him. He now started ruling Nigeria. So all these things, it doesn't make sense to me. For me, if P2B, if don't get any ticket, brother, go and sit down and leave Nigeria. Only Nigerians will change Nigeria. Only Nigerian people will change Nigeria. If the masses want to tell themselves the truth, then they have to come out and do the needful. When they come for election, they vote and they will protect their votes. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
All right, Algashimize, thank you for your submission. Thank you. All right, let me move on to the next person. Mr. Dubisi, please talk to us. Good evening to you. Mr. Paul, you're not there.
I'm here. I'm here, Elvis. Can you hear me?
Okay, we can hear you now. Thank you, sir.
Yes. Good evening, members of the panel. Good evening, Elvis. And good evening, our mommy and the listeners. Please permit me to concentrate my comment on what the Edo governor said. I'm so disappointed in what that man said. It goes to show you the kind of people that are running the country at various levels, federal, state, and local government levels. People who don't have integrity. People who are brought in there to come and work for other people. Doesn't the man know what the constitution says about freedom of movement of citizens in the country? In fact, he didn't even tell us what P2B did. He mentioned 3 people died. Is it P2B that killed them, or the supporters killed them, or what? So these things is just like rascals are just taking over the country, running the country the way they like. And this is like a pattern now. And like Black Panther said, Mr. Nanyawa, this is not just from him. He must have received this order from Abuja, those who put him there. But if he's a man who has integrity, he will look at what the constitution says. Even his advisors will even tell him that this is not proper. And even if he said that thing on his own that day, those who work with him, who knows that this is wrong, they will have told him, oh God, this is not the right thing to say. Find out what happened. A peaceful man who has been going about his business, touching lives the little he can. And this man came lambasting him, abusing him, talking anyhow. He was just looking like a motopark guy, somebody who is not enlightened. And he calls himself a governor, trying to impress those who helped him to to get the governorship position. You see, we're in trouble in our country. And this is just almost across all the whole states. Many of them just talk the way they like because they find themselves in power. And this is capable of causing disunity, even here in Edo State. So he wants Obi now. If Obi wants to come to Edo, Obi will inform him. Or maybe if Obi don't want to inform him, Obedience who are living in Edo State, they will not do a defense war around Obi when he's moving to anywhere and probably create chaos on the road, causing hold up. Would that be better for him? Somebody who went to places quietly to go see people in nursing school or maybe other places. And this man is there talking, trying to intimidate somebody who has been governor like him in the past, who even have more political clout than him. I don't think our country will get better. And I see some people trying to justify what the governor said. If other governors begin to do the same thing to APC stalwarts that come to their state or other politicians, how will the country? This is capable of boiling over. Sometimes it's just one little spark of fire that can enlighten, that can engulf everywhere. This is a very bad thing. I believe those who know him very well should advise him to retract that his comment. He doesn't want to apologize, that is his business, but he should not say that. If he says that, will be what will he say to other people as well? So if Atiku is coming to Edo State, okay, Atiku is an opposition to Tinubu. So Atiku is coming to Edo State, and he will tell Atiku the same thing. Or El-Rufai or any other person. This is just too bad. Well, I believe it's the duty of the people to know what they want, to condemn this kind of comments by anybody. Public officers are supposed to speak in a very decent and respectful and honorable way, not speaking callously. He thinks because the man is quiet that he can intimidate the man or his supporters. If true or not, there's a war, or there's a war of words between his supporters and maybe Obi supporters, they'll say, "Oh, you see what Obi has caused." But he's the one that has ignited the fire now. I think he deserves to apologize to Obi, but if he doesn't want to apologize, that is his business. But people who know him very well, who know what the law is, our constitution guarantees everybody freedom of movement from one peaceful movement and peaceful residency in any part of the country. That's what our constitution guarantees. How can somebody who had the Bible and the constitution on his hand the day he was sworn in speak like this? And people are there in the room sharing, clapping for him. It's sad. Thank you, Mr. Evans. Let me leave it here.
Very sad. Very, very sad. Thank you, sir.
So sad. Mr. Evans, let me just say this.
Mr. Lewis's turn.
Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, I just want to, buttress
quick, please.
The last speaker, just briefly. Very important point that he raised there. This has a potential to spill over to other states and become unmanageable. That is why people must be guided when they talk. This could spill over to an unmanageable level. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. All right, Sir Louis, we don't call you so many times. You were not answering. So
no, when you called me then, I was just about speaking when the gentleman you called first came up. So I just allowed him because you mentioned you called him before me. Thank you. Right. Let me just say that, where we have today, they say, what can the righteous do? They say the foundation is 40. What can the righteous do? I think our democratic foundation was a very bad one. And this started right from 1999 after the death of General Sani Abacha when the political parties were formed. I said this back in this University of Benin when I was, when the former governor of Edo State then said the cultists they should renounce the cultism and everything. So me, I'm a Jew man. I belong to the clique of those people who don't belong to any of these groups. So I can go anywhere. I don't. So I was speaking at the University of Benin. I told them, I said, there's going to be a danger in this country if the politicians continue to work with cultists, because that was what I saw in 1999 during the election. Then cultism was between a campus thing, and now it became a public thing. The politicians took it out from campus. It became, a city thing where both thugs, touts, young boys who were at 14 years old started recruiting everybody to these notorious groups.
And why did I say that? You see all the things we see today about Ebola or whatever. It just started somewhere. It came from what the foundation that was laid. We don't have democracy in Nigeria. We have a system of power where anyone who is strong enough to, and right now, back in the days, they used to hide to just make you feel like, they won the election, even though it was rigged. They will say, well, we thank God. Right now, they're not showing it to you that if we rig it or not, what can you do? That is where we are right now. And, it's unfortunate that over the years, I want to use my state as an example because I'm not from Ibadan or from Lagos, or even though I went to school in Lagos, I'm not from there or from other places. Let me use, they say the experience is the greatest teacher, so I'll tell you what I've seen. What happened in my state to where we are today? Successive governments that came in spent so much empowering thugs, brigands, and criminals, not decent, enlightened, responsible those who are creative, who in return would build economy. The ecosystem of the state, they did not actually focus on really building it properly, but instead they spent billions empowering thugs. So what we have today is a politics of brigandry and thuggery. So today we condemn Okpebholo for what he said, of course. But don't forget that when Obaseki was a governor, he did the same thing to Oshomole. He banned Oshomole from coming to Edo State. And the people of Obaseki then applauded him. I commented on one guy's Facebook page just now, not too long ago. I said, the Pinocchio governor we have today called Okpebholo, because when we say Pinocchio, they just picked him. There are people who hold the strings. The Pinocchio governor we have today, for the shameless and the stupid statement he made, a man that couldn't even defend his candidacy when he was campaigning, that they actually ran an election for him. They rigged an election for him. You see, this is the problem. He came out and he said something. All of you are coming out to condemn him. But you guys applauded Obaseki when he did the same thing to Oshomole. What is bad is bad. We must stand to condemn bad when we say it. Because if you look the other way, because it favors you today, tomorrow it's going to come against you. It's going to come against you. What is happening in Edo State today starting it's happening in Lagos. Since the last election in Lagos. You don't know what is happening in Lagos? Even though the governor of Lagos is not coming out to say it. They are doing it diplomatic. I do understand my people for that other extraction. They are very diplomatic. Who many of them want to stab you to death. They'll say, come and be smiling with you. Yeah, my brother. But you are going down 6 feet. It's what is happening. It's a system. It's a system right now. And we do no longer have, like a gentleman said something earlier on. We say we don't have nationalists in Nigeria anymore. We don't. We now have an extreme bitter politics revolving around wrath. That's the kind of politics we play today. And a politics that is rooted in tribalism of you are not this, you are not that. As far as we are concerned, many of the Fulani Kabas now also feel they can work with some of the Yoruba Kabas at the expense of the entire Yoruba people, at the expense of the entire Nigerians. So that is what we now have between here and there. That's the reason why Atiku could say yes, he wanted to run. Because he believed that power belongs to them. That is a right, it's an entitlement to them. And the same thing is going to happen again. Looking for how they can select Peter Obi. They are scared of what that young man is doing. He's the only outstanding politician today. If we want to really, let's be honest with this, he's the only outstanding politician today. A man who left. That is what you see in the West. Most people, after they've governed for years or they retire as a president, they go into humanitarian service, serve the people. He made a donation in Edo State. That donation has become like it's like a stab to the governor in your state. A man is coming down, the people are following him. Even you who is a governor, no one cares to know who you are because the people don't like you in the first place. Who are you? Who were you? And who after your office, what will you become? And nobody remains a nobody. A packaged monkey will always be a monkey. So that is what we are seeing today. When Jonathan was the president, we saw what happened. The North, it was like a volcanic eruption. the way people were going from the north, that if Jonathan had won that election, if Jonathan had imposed himself to say, I don't care to know, I must get my second term. Trust me, there were people from the north who were ready to burn down the country. That is the kind of politics we play. If I don't get it, we burn down everything. And do they really care about the future generation? Do they care about the youth? And they are bringing up people, lots of young idiots who don't know where they're going, where they're coming from. I applaud them to say, yes, the governor has said it, Babake, because you are an idiot and non-entity. That's the reason why sometimes is if one shouldn't say it, maybe it's will go for people to encourage. So some people, they should have just, their parents should have masturbated and just threw them to the toilet. Because they give birth to them, they become a waste. You know, it just occupying the space. They have no impact, nothing of no quality in the world we live in today. And this is the reason why you look at Nigeria as a country, all the young enlightened men are traveling now. Look at it. Edo State is empty. Benin is empty. I go there a lot. All the young enlightened people are traveling now. They cannot, because you have to lay a foundation for these people that will be attractive for them to come back and invest. Go to Benin. There are so many enlightened young Edo people in Lagos. Go to Abuja. They are there. Go to Port Harcourt. Go to Delta. Many of them are there. They are running away because we have a bunch of criminals, thugs, who have hijacked the political system. And this is not the system that they want to pass on to the next generation. I don't know how we're going to change this thing. I'm ashamed. So I'm so appalled by so many of this nonsense I'm saying. Is this the kind of country we want to build? And just look at what is going to, the next election, I'm just watching. It's going to be like a Netflix series. What will happen in Lagos? What will happen in other states in Nigeria? Whether they like it or not, Governor Mebolo has no right to tell who comes and doesn't come to Edo State. As far as Peter Obi did not come to cause miem, Peter Obi did not come to cause uprising, Peter Obi is not coming to raise up criminals to involve in antisocial behavior. The man came in for a humanitarian service. If he's also going to come in for his campaign, he has every right to do so. As a free Nigerian, he can do that. He can go anywhere he wants to go. And for those of you who are applauding him to say he's doing right, you just don't know what you are doing. Because you were brought up in a criminal system, you've lived in that criminality all your life. When a man lives in the darkness and you become comfortable in that darkness, you don't know that there's a light outside that room. Many of you are in darkness. You were born in darkness, you were trained in darkness, you were nurtured in darkness, you were fed in darkness. And you are still there. You think you have the light in darkness. No, okay, you don't have the light. What you call light is darkness. When someone tries to show you the light, you hate the person because everything around you revolves around darkness. Retrogression has become a legacy to you. I will stop for now. I'm so angry with the way the country is. Leaders are not leaders.
All right, thank you.
Criminals in government. Thank you for that.
Thank you, Sir Louis. That's a wonderful submission. I like to say this kind of passion, especially what is affecting us like this. Okay.
I like that. I like that word that Mr. The last speaker now,
Sir Louis.
Mr. Sir Louis. I like the word that you used the name you just give Okweolo. Pinocchio. That guy in a real Pinocchio character, man. That they just need to do that guy in a real one. That's the
All right. Okay. Let's we're gonna have our final submission. Our final submission will be let's talk within ourselves.
Me, I never talk. Abi, don't call me.
We don't call you tired, sir. You don't answer us that time. You join the final submission to pass your submission.
Niger watch.
Hold on. Please. Everybody hold on. Midwest people, I don't know why you left. You're on the backstage since you're not on your camera. Because once they are giving final submission like this, nobody can call in or I will not bring anybody in. If you're on your camera on time, I'll bring you to the screen. All right. I want everybody to talk within themselves. I'm going to start with Mr. Oduwa. From there, everybody can talk within themselves for the next 1 hour. Then I end the show. 1 hour I'm giving to everyone. Thank you very much. Mr. Oduwa, go ahead. And when you are done, everybody just talk within yourself. Okay. 1 hour. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Good evening, everyone in the panel. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening, commenters, listeners, and viewers. Happy Fridays and happy weekend to all of us. According to the topic that Nnamdi Kanu is in jail just because he spoke the truth to power. Well, a country, it is painful that my people are blind, and as far as they are blind, so they are falling into pit. Because a place where people see, if it is a place that people see, Nnamdi Kanu supposed not to go to jail. No, people will say, yes, that's good for him. Because I could remember I was in a group where they were just against Nnamdi Kanu about telling people the things that is happening in Nigeria. I told them that, no, this man, what he's saying is right. That what this Nnamdi Kanu is talking now, Ojukwu saw it years ago. People said Ojukwu led war. That is why when people tell me that Ojukwu, I said, no, Ojukwu did not cause any war. Because Ojukwu asked for the power to give to Yoruba. I did not say Ojukwu want to take power. So I always want to defend. Because of that, these things, there are people who are not talking today. Mr. Elvis will even show their video here. I will look at them and laugh. Who said they should remove me away from that group? That I'm what did you say? Whether I'm able, I'm supporting, or become something like that. I told those people that it is only a foolish servant who will say it is my co-servant they have beaten or they have Lego. That it is not me. I say if they finish with that your servant, your co-servant, then you'll be the next person. Really, when the country began, when the entire country were now ravaging that full Buhari with the boys, the brothers and sisters, don't let people to go to farm. These same people started crying. Then I have to start reminding them that I told you people that time, when you people were against Nnamdi Kanu, that these things, if you finish from Sokoto, we go to Kanu. If you finish from Asaba, if we have another state to enter, where is the next state? It will be Edo State. From those states, we enter Undo. So I begin to remind them of those things. Well, it is unfortunate that the Edo people said, Naya be Oswo Abiuji, Oji Mazwoma. For you to get back to a foolish person, you better get back to a thief. Because thief is not good, stealing is not good, a fool is also not good. Because
what kind of talk is that? For you to give birth to a foolish person, you better give birth to a thief.
Yes.
What kind of talk is that?
I think he didn't explain it properly, but let's let him.
All right.
Because if a thief, if it were to be a thief as a governor, he will have sense to steal from people. But because he's a fool, that is why he don't have sense to invite people like Obi, a person who came to your state and helped for the facilities that you, the Okpebolo, supposed to be spending money on. Because he went and gave to hospital. And hospital supposed to be under government control if Okpebolo is not foolish. Because the hospital is, I think it's an Anglican church that hosts that hospital. And I know that Anglicans, schools, hospital, things, just the same thing like Catholic, we are being taken over from them by the government, by the state government. St. Philomena, yes. So a person who came and know that your facilities in your state is not good and able to help the people, then you are not giving a warning to such person not to come to your state. They didn't even know what is called governance. Can he create a job? Because the money that man have given to that, he have created a job for Edo State people. Because it is not Peter Obi family that want to benefit from that money. It is Edo State people that will benefit from it. So it is only the foolish Edo person or Edo state person that we said what Okpebulu is doing or what Okpebulu said is a good thing and clap for him. That shows that both of them are fools. Because Okpebulu, you are there to increase the GDP or whatever what JRO you people call it of Edo State, not to bring it down. You are not sending warning. That means you are telling us that you are a thug and a criminal, an akberu of the state, because that is why you are saying when the person came, anything that will happen to him, you mean it, because he did not know the implication of that words. So if Peter Obi, not only in Edo State, if anything happened to Peter Obi, everybody should hold Okpebulu responsible for it, because he have let us know that he's against the progress and against anybody who want to bring good thing to Edo people, that he's ready to do anything to that person. That is why he's telling, or he came out and said Peter Obi should not come to Edo State, even if you want to come. What business did Peter Obi have with you that he must inform you to come to Edo State? Is Peter Obi not a Nigeria? Even if it is not a Nigeria, is it not a human being that can walk, that can go to any area he want to visit? Not to talk of a Nigerian like you. Peter Obi did not come there to come and steal. Peter Obi did not come there to come and destroy or do anything. Now, if it's him is sending a warning, I think this is the same stupid man who went to Kanu and started begging them when he heard that there was crisis, there was something that happened in Uromi. Now, this man that is talking just about 4 days ago or 5 days, the same Fulani have eliminated people in Ekpoma, in their farms, which they had to take protest to their king. Now, those people that said they send the message to the governor. He have not given those Fulani warning and said they should go out of Edo State that is killing his own people. Peter Obi, who came, who did not push a wheelbarrow, nor the wheelbarrow touch a person that is riding on the bicycle, then you are now giving such person warning not to come to Edo State. It is the duty of we the Edo to warn Okpebulu. If you don't know what is called governance, if you cannot give us a life and a job and create good things in our state, pack your load from that seat. Whether the court vindicate you or whether people vote for you, you are not worthy to be of our governor. It is the duty of we the Edo now, whether home and abroad, to warn Modi Okpebulu. Anyway, I dey study, I dey talk the language of Okpebulu no go hear. Okpebulu, Modi Okpebulu, as you take talk, now so me I still dey talk. Okpebulu, we dey tell you now, say if you don't know what they call government, because the reason when you come now to make life better for Edo people. Peter Obi come make life better for Edo people. Modi Okpebulu, if you know so you know if you make life better, and person when want make life for Edo people, you know go support time. Make life for Edo people. Modi Okpebulu, it good. May you come on from that seat. May you go back to that farm when you fed the day before. Because you say 2 person die when Peter Obi come. People when Fulani key for your Ekpoma, when you be say area when you for come for Esan, you not go want those Fulani say make them no ever stay for that land again. Since when they have been crying for Esan, even Uromi and the area when you for come, you never drive the Fulani where they area. I see you that time when you go video. Say you want create vigilante. You know say me all those Fulani where you drive them come on. Now you come on, go they say you give them think 5 million, 5 billion. 5 billion for when it happen for person come donate 15 million for our state. You they tell say he say no they give shishi. We forget that money. Peter Obi not be senator do when take get money, not be governor do when Peter Obi don't get money before he become governor of Anambra State. That is why I go tell you say go check waiting he do when they say go verify. Go check his history. May you tell no say Peter Obi family They don't get business. In Papa and Mama, they don't get business already. When Peter Obi himself do before he can become governor. So Peter Obi have money. He get money well. Not be una way in be say una take politics as business one they do. That is why Peter Obi get your business. When he take they make money, he get supermarket, he get share. We they want you, with the Edo people, they want you now. If Peter Obi will come and anything happen, now you will go hold responsible. Because Peter Obi did not even come for campaign. Even if he come to campaign, it is his right to campaign in Edo State. In Nigeria, it be. And if you want to do anything, in Nigeria want benefit. So now he right without you telling him, Edo State na Nigeria. We the Edo, they want you. Who Edo when go clap for you? Maybe say that Edo na mumu. It is better. For better, may they carry that person. They give her a 24 stroke of K. May it no say, may he head for take correct. Because now person when you head not correct, now he go support you for this talk when you talk. We when you head correct, Peter Obi, anything happen, we day your back. Not be saying I'm mad. You are safe. That Agbero when you say get, all of us we get her. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Although I said the Agbero that Okpero has, you also have it, right?
Yes.
That's fine. Because I was expecting you guys to use the same Agbero to remove this same government out of office during the election. People did not use it. But that's just by the way.
I think we'll see. When they do turn by turn, I'll be not just interaction.
It's open for conversation. If you have any national issue you want to discuss.
I think
we're supposed to do it turn by turn because
no, you can talk. You have anything you want to talk. OVA, say something.
See, I think we are with the make excuses for the system, right? You know, it is very easy for me to, right, wait there on the other side of the conversation to face the personality, either the governor himself or those people. It is very easy, and that's what the system wants, right? We don't forget those when disagree, when no support Monde Ekweholo. They have forgotten why he was either selected or chosen. If you don't want this system to repeat itself again, go after those things. Now, on a larger picture, I am saying this because on a larger picture, just as we did here now, majority of the people were there, make I use the evidence as point of contact. Now, obedient. There's the obedient agenda, right? Since after 2023 election, it is a general conclusion, general agreement that the election was rigged, was stolen, whatever grammar you want to use. But guess what? There's one reality. There will be another election in 2023, 2027. The question is, those people who believe that the process was rigged, it don't go done to them, what are they doing to make sure such a thing never repeat itself?
Nothing.
If there's anything Peter Obi, hold on, if there's anything Peter Obi got right that separates him from the rest of the governing elites, that make him at odds with the rest people, it is because he has decided to go and dine and wine with the forgotten ones. That is his crime. But what I fail to understand is the followership of obedience forget that. This idea we want joint coalition, they must give a party, it's all distraction. Imagine say after that election, the all obedient pour into the villages and the streets. Do like the churches they do, go fishing. Just say focus. Make it harder for them to rig again. But instead, we are doing the same thing.
focusing on things that doesn't matter. You disagree with the governor, you know service. Hold on, you know service means you know no book. Oh. People put billions of naira to make sure he be their candidate. Are they also stupid? So go after the people, go and mobilize the people. Stop focusing on what they want us to focus on. It's not going to do anything. You can insult me, insult anybody. It's not going to win the competition. It is a competition. It is a competition. If you are not training, your opponent is training. That's what I was trying to tell you, Naija. Regardless of how you see the tactics they are using, is he working or not? That is the result is what matter. Get your result first. You can do whatever you want. So all these things,
you know, yes. the reason why Okpebholo was selected in Edo State is to perform this activity that he's currently doing now. We can decide to talk against him or not. Is it consequential?
Thank you.
He's doing his work. The reason why is, see, can you imagine? Tinubu wants to retain Edo State. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay, you can come after me.
I want to correct you.
No, you can't correct me. Hold on, sir.
Okay, let me echo my own expression. Okpebholo was not selected; he was elected, and he won the election.
Right?
Yeah,
right.
You have no proof.
I'm making my statement, please.
No, we are just having for the sake of conversation. You understand? We are just having a conversation.
Give me like 1 or 2 minutes to express my own idea.
No, those who disagree with him say he was put in there. So that's the conversation.
It's fine.
You don't give people the way you're saying about this Okpebholo since election. You keep saying the man is doing wrong. You never condemn him. Keep sharing him up.
Chimeze, you can mute now, please. Like in my own statement, it's very simple. Whether you agree was elected or selected, however, it was the government of the APC at the federal level who ensured that this man, in my own opinion, that he was selected and put in that government house. Now, we, the obedient or the obedient, other supporter or the opposition coming out to cry now that what Okpebholo is doing is bad. Yes, it's good. You cry, fine. But he's doing the work that the master selected him to come and do. And this is just the beginning. If you feel that you have army, you want to do all sort of things, by 2027, you will see what is going to play out. The Lions Attacker will not come out that day, and do their work. You will still come here and shout and cry. So like Ovie said, if you don't want to have a repeat of what happened before, to come over again, it's better to start working strategically than just coming on and start causing Okpebholo. Yes, what he did rather was bad, shameful, but we have to look the other way around, a way to, whether to circumvent this evil political agenda the APC are playing right now, or we remain docile.
Donald Trump and MAGA never believed that it was the election. They said the election was stolen. But you know what happened? They put Trump on the media and the street, they hammer him. The MAGA movement went to work. They went from one prison to prison, which is called our own police unit. They were at war for 3 years straight. All the people you see that are working today now, the policy now has been written for the past 2 years. Because those people who believe that he did not lose the election, they stopped complaining. They went to work. That is what I expect from the obedience. If you don't believe that the election was stolen, if you believe the election was stolen, go to war, leave Obi, make Obi has came out in January and say he's not going anywhere. That is what I expect him. He said he ain't gonna die there. Someone could not leave out to the media. Leave Obi and the media and his friends. Maybe they hammer him. They cannot do him anything. You people should focus. Focus on the forgotten ones. That is the fear these people have. That's why they are distracted, doing everything to distract. For they are disconnecting you from the voters.
Who are the forgotten ones?
They are disconnecting you from the voters, distracting from the voters, which is where Obi resonates. So forget what they do Obi. They cannot do Obi and they cannot kill him. They no fit. You people should leave him and they hammer. They're not Donald Trump to them now. They didn't kill Donald Trump. But the men went to work. Those that believe in Obi, those that still believe in Obi should went to work. Forget what they did to him. They will not succeed in killing him. He's here to stay.
You talk to distinct persons now. Hold on. We said the forgotten ones. Who are the forgotten ones?
The poor people, the village people, the people that have been speaking English. Those are when they suffer. They are the majority.
Okay, wait. Let me come
They
in.
said they have voted 23 before. They said Tinubu government and Buhari government truncated their own votes. Which forgotten one? We are talking about, if we are talking about electoral system now, we understand the INEC.
No, they use them. See, everybody, they use them. The masses are there to be used, to be mobilized, to be organized, to be educated, to be everything you want to do. They are there. That's what the masses of they are there for. That's why I think they call them forgotten ones. Now, only when they want to drive policies, then they forget them. See, early last year, I was in Harvard. That was the first time I went close to Obi. I asked Obi himself. I say, as a father of the Nigerian youth, what is your take that the people who fought the civil war gave us the political parties that we have today are still going around with their two left legs trying to draft another constitution without consulting with the youth? These are my questions to Obi himself direct. So I understand he understand what is at play. So when I mean the forgetting ones, they are using them. We are there to be mobilized. My question is that you cannot mobilize people who have monopoly of resources. So start mobilizing, start organizing, do different things. You understand? So the Tinubus, the articles, the going for everybody, they are just doing what mobilizing at the tail end, just like in our sports. We not go prepare until the 11 hours, and we think we are going to perform miracles. So this is what our leaders are doing. You understand? So that's why out of 230 million people, now only 40 or 50 million people, now they break into the eligible people to vote. But how many see they come out? What about the 130 million people? What is wrong with them? They don't forget about villages. They don't exist. They are the Majiris. They are the Talakawas. They don't speak English. But just go there and get that. What Obi did was just go and get 6 million out of them. And it became a trouble. You understand? Sorry. What Obi did, Obi went and mobilized 6 million out of those forgetting ones. And it's not a threat. So imagine if he had more for me, if he just keep having more. If I ask how many people now obedience don't convert for the past 2-3 years after the election, there will be no number. Because I asked Kenneth Okonkwo on Dr. Damages, what are the obedience doing? He said, don't worry, they will just come out and hit me in the face door. Today in the speak for article. I asked Aisha herself the same question. She said, don't worry, we will just come and hit you. It's not rocket science. It doesn't work like that. Who actually deal with the people? Obi has shown the way. Obi has done everything he's supposed to do for the obedience. Me going to be obedient. I think use obedience money for anywhere I did. Not because they know me, but because of the name of the obedient. That's all he has to give to people. And he has done that. But would they follow say Monday? Monday is a trap. That's why I say now war we did. They are using Monday to represent the poor people to fight other people. Now war within ourselves. But last time we will know where each other stand. So I'm sorry that I'm speaking this way. It's just that I expect the obedient to have more numbers. Nobody will say we don't get 100 more. But they will say, don't worry, we go show and during vote. How you want to show when guns go there everywhere? You can't do nothing. You have to understand the times we are in. The times they are in, it's called the time of an era of a strong God. That's why Tinubu go talking for London. Go there and grab it and still talking for London. That those people give us independence. He not talking for Ajegun, they talking for London. It's a reason to that. If you go to start go start them. That's the era we are. Across the globe.
As I said in my earlier submission, with respect to this Okweolo thing, not only him, most of the governors in Nigeria, they are not governors. They are just slaves.
Sorry, my brother. Okweolo never travel out of Nigeria since the electoral. That is a nationalist tendency.
And then on top of it,
but that's good.
I just want to talk about the substance of governance, because I believe that is what is most relevant, because he's the governor. His job, his primary assignment is to govern the state, to bring prosperity to the state, not to be dividing the state and be bringing confusion. and anarchy to the state. This is a man that will be talking about developing the state, but rather is demarketing the state. How do you want to develop the state with rhetorics like this? Who will come to Edo State to come and do anything good? The state where the safety of political oppositions are not guaranteed or could not be guaranteed. And then you'll be talking about development. How do you, there's nothing, you only depend on the central government to go there on the 26th of every month to go and collect. That's why you are a slave. You are a collector. You are not governing anything. You are just a mere slave. You just go to the center every 26th of every month to go and collect. And by the time your commissioner of finance return back to your capital city, that money is already distributed even before he arrives. That's what they do every month. Because I don't understand a governor that will come out and be speaking this way. In fact, if you are a real governor and anybody speaks like this in your state, you can now act as the chief security officer and probably demand for the arrest of that person. But you are in charge speaking like this. That's why I said you are not a governor. You are just a mere slave. Call them who they are. If you like, we can call them governor, or we like the kingdom come. These are not governors. This one is not a governor. This one is a mere slave. It's just a political slaves.
Can I also come in here so I can also make sense?
That's just you know, the only way I can describe these people. They're not bringing any value to the state. He has won the election now from his mandate, from his so-called mandate now. Almost 1 year is about gone now. He's going to waste it on nothing.
If I may come in here, I would like to talk about what Ovi have been saying. You know, you telling people what are the obedience, what are they doing? Every political movement have some sort of foundation.
Just a question. It's a question. I just want to know what you're doing.
The first challenges to that your question is that politically, every political movement always have a foundation. Now, the real foundation for political movement is political party. Now, the moment political party failed to solve their eternal problem, the moment Peter Obi failed to resolve that eternal problem, they dance in the naked in the public place. Now here we have. As I told you, me, I'm not supporting any candidate. I've said it here.
Which internal problem are you referring to?
Jonathan, allow him to finish. I beg, allow him to finish. Don't worry, allow him to finish.
Be specific now, so that I won't speak in riddles. Which internal?
Let him speak. Let him speak in riddles. Let us hear him out.
The person you are supporting is Peter Obi. Is it not because Peter Obi will have the obedience? So, and I think I'm speaking from that point. I don't know whether another person is there that is supporting Peter with the obedient movement. But the real problem, it comes with that party division. Now, at the point they were not going to court to go and resolve their issue, they should understand that the kind of people they are confronting, they are going to adjust that situation, and which they have done successfully. They have, I think today they were also having some NEC meeting. They selected a new leader. I don't know whether Abure is with them. The court and the INEC currently recognize Abure. According to the paper, the book, I don't know, people can correct me. That's what they said. I've heard them. They also have the other faction. All this thing is going to affect the political movement.
Who recognize Abure?
I think the INEC. That's what they read in their book.
If you go to INEC website now, INEC says, so that's a misstatement, misrepresentation. On the INEC website, it says Abure by court order. the same court now, and the court order that INEC is relying upon. Wait
see,
now.
see where I'm going. Let me just
wait now. The
let me
court
land my
order.
point. If
The court
wait,
order.
if
That
wait,
I want to, so that you see, I want to, you see that line that you are towing.
Wait, I'm not here to say whether the other one is right, whether the Abure is wrong or this. It's still the same party. This is an issue within the party. That's what I'm speaking to. They wouldn't have allowed it to happen. So that is just my own submission there.
You see,
and now,
I think the
mistake are you done? Let me speak my own.
No, you didn't allow me to speak because I'm going
speak
somewhere.
Now, speak, please.
Wait.
Don't interrupt him, please. Let him finish.
The thing I want to say, they have a eternal crisis, and those who know the politics of Nigeria have hijacked it, and there is a very strong problem there. Now, we're still talking of 2020. We're not even supposed to be talking about it, if not for the kind of situation we find ourselves in the country, because the law is going on. But the 2027, looking at my country where we play tribal politics, religion politics, it is not done, it is Saturn. After 4 years of Tinubu, I asked that question. Will the Northerners with their population support any certain candidate? For me, if I may answer, is no. They will never mobilize their people for power to stay in the South for 12 years because they don't trust, as I said, they don't trust themselves. And there is no way you can expect the Northern politician to believe 1/10 tenure for a certain person, whether it's from Southeast. No way. They're not going to trust that. Because during Jonathan time,
you have spoken for more than 5 minutes. Please, can I speak?
So, and I think we all should look at this dynamic and see the challenges that is confronting the
Midwest, why are you saying that? But
can I, to Nigeria, please, can I speak?
Let me just tell you
let us go on another dimension, please.
Nigeria, let me just throw one thing to you. You see people from Edo and Delta, they feel very political corrected. The reason is this. Look at Nigeria today. They said they need a new constitution. From east to west. The Easterners said they need an Yoruba from Delta. The Yoruba said they should divide Edo and create a state for them. Is it not because we are too political corrected? Look, our ancestors fought heavily.
Oga, is enough. Let somebody else talk. Let somebody else talk. Don't steal this thing to another level, please.
Wait, let me round my point. You can say your own. Give me just 2 minutes.
Don't steal this thing to another level.
I'm not stealing it. You are the one that is trying to steal it. Let me just point something to. I give people time to talk. I don't like the way you try to jump on me. Stop it. Wait, my brother. I point to something. What concerns state creation with a constitutional amendment whereby people claim to be good? A state you want to create, there's no law that said that state should generate money and finance the administration. That is why we are in a total mess in that country. Tribalism, unfaithfulness of the certain people who actually run this country from the beginning. When they gather, you look at their trajectory, all you see is selfish interest. So for me, I keep on telling my Edo people, look at your interest within Nigeria space, because this country, the foundation, never stand for anything development. Nobody can achieve it. I ran my own submission there.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I will start like this.
Black Panther.
Yeah,
please,
yes, sir.
Please, let me respond to him. Then you can take over on this party crisis thing, because people like to use they do follow because somebody on national TV has spoken about it, and they will just carry it bandwagon. What we call the bandwagon. That's it. They will just be carrying it. Let's put it where it belongs. In Labour Party, there is nothing like internal party crisis. What we have there is criminal crisis, number one. And so you want someone in the party, right, to sit down inside, okay, and work with that criminality. Why in the same vein is campaigning, is talking about stopping criminality. But you want him, you expect him to sit down and be comfortable inside criminality. That's one.
No, we expect the obedience to that. Go over the
in my own opinion, I think you are wrong with that. Crisis is crisis, whether criminal or whatever. Crisis is crisis.
Well, it is not the crisis is crisis, but you have to be the man of your word.
They said Peter Obi met these people in that position.
Obedience should have gone in his job and registered.
Well, now let her talk now, so that
Oga Jonathan, I don't expect you leave that talk. You don't go there and say that they are to follow with that.
The second part of it is that everybody is now condemning this man in ADC, this calculation, Dumebi Kashuku, that is mere presidential candidate. He cannot talk. What is the role of Peter Obi in Labour Party and that of Kashuku in ADC? They are presidential candidates. They are not the one running the party. They are not member of the NWC. They are not the member of the National Executive Council. Is a presidential candidate. The same thing now, you are condemning Kashuku now. That is just a president. The man is talking all over the space now, but people are condemning him. That is just a presidential candidate. Say the same thing with the standard you are setting, Mr. Peter Obi on is just ludicrous. Put him on the same pedestal. Say that he's just a mere presidential candidate too at Labour Party. But you want him to solve all the problem. And I say it again, the problem you have in Labour Party is a criminal crisis that is going on there. And it can be handled by people that are part of the National Working Committee and the National Executive Council of the party. It is not the presidential candidate. Okay? So
thank you, Oga Jonathan. Oga Jonathan, thank you. Let me I've listened to everybody talk.
You have gone in mass and register for that party.
Please. You have finished talk. This is a civil discussion. Now, to those, that is why I said Nigerians, we are all ungrateful people. And we don't know what we are looking for. We have been immersed into tribalism and corruption. And even most of us pretending here, we have been immersed into tribalism and corruption. And for you to phantom out the solution for these two things, we have not been able to even get out of it. And we are mentioning corruption. We are just mentioning that as if it's sweet. When it comes to the obedient, you can speak. I want to say clear here. What do we stand for? Do we stand for Nigeria or do we stand for our tribe? And all of us talking about obedience, we should be ashamed of ourselves. We should be very, very, very much ashamed of ourselves. It's only two Nigeria here that have been saying the obedient. If it's talking, it will be saying it, that they have a different and holistic perspective of what they want in their country. They want their country to be good, be focused, and be less corrupt. And we should be one and have a good leader. We should have a standard in picking up our leadership. What did the obedient do wrong? Because they are supporting a man that they've not found corrupt. But you have not seen obedient taking money or take bribe from a man that has not found corrupt. Obedient are able to do it in such a way that they collect their money together and focus on a one man that they believe in, and they use their money to sponsor. How much did Obi brought out? 880 plus million from his own pocket. Is that man a poor man? He's not a poor man. He wants to serve. And obedient from every corners of the earth donated money. And this is how politics were supposed to be played. And obedient are able to teach the Nigerian state this is how politics is supposed to be played. And now, those of you advising the obedient, once again, we should be ashamed of ourselves because they have taught us something that we have not learned in Nigerian politics before. We have not donated our money to sponsor a candidate. That is one thing we lack in Nigeria, and that is why we allow corruption to be part and parcel of the fabrics of the nation. You cannot blame a movement that is trying to stop the irregularity in the country. You cannot advise them, neither can you advise them, because you are not worthy to advise them. They are running a race, a belief. They are not running what you spill on the what you say on the classroom. They are running a race, believing in a race, believing in a movement that will set us free. And they are contributing every dime they have. In poverty, they are contributing. In penury, they are contributing. And we have lost some of them. Remember how they were beaten, how they were injured in Lagos because they came to riot, because they came to rally. Remember what happened in so many states. They were harmless. They didn't fight. They fought with their tongue. They are not thugs. So why should you now come? You have already fought for the Nigeria. The Nigerian state is not good. You are now in the position, you sat in your executive seat, and you are now in position of advising the obedient on how they will have a good Nigeria. Meanwhile, we are talking about constitution. The man has not even brought any paper. It's not even a constitution. He's a proposer. He has not brought proposals into the table, on the table of everybody. You are now saying the youth. Who are the youth? Who are the youth? Is the youth the one that is going to protect the entire nation, or the people that hold the sovereignty of the nation? When you mention the youth, you begin to make caricature of democracy or the Nigerian state we are looking at. That is what we are talking about. They have to bring it to the entire Nigerian, whether you are old, whether you are young, to look into it. And that is why we call, that's why we have, is going to go through the state. Is going to be vetted by every one of us. If you don't understand the English, the senior advocate of Nigeria, the professor of law, so it's going to be vetted by the Nigerian people before it can be approved. Sir,
you are talking about the patriots.
Just start, man.
No. Don't get me wrong. Don't see. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I beg. Give us I want to be your name. I beg. Ovie. I beg. I don't interrupt you when they talk.
Yeah, but what you made your point.
If you want to saga, sabi saga.
Don't go enter another topic. If you have made your point.
I don't enter. It was you that mentioned constitution. That the people have not. It was you. You said they were. My brother.
Why is that different from Peter that have been shouting over?
My brother.
You don't need your point.
My brother. You. Since
for how many years now?
You are talking about Peter. Are we not ashamed of ourselves? Is it Peter that would give the electronic, what they call it, electoral reform? No. I'm talking to you. I'm asking you a question. Is it Peter Obi or Ezekume that will give you a decision? Then what you are giving them?
There is a young guy who will be talking about changing this electoral system. As in, people are not even talking about that because he's not a professor.
Who told you we are not talking about him?
Okay, fine. Let's not argue about that because I not even saying
Jesus Christ.
Don't calm down. You are not arguing. You make a very
look at the point you just made now. You are teasing us.
Since how many days now you have been talking about Zekome as if it's this?
You don't make your point now. Let other person speak.
See, you know, look, let me tell you one thing. Let me tell all of you one thing. We got to know where we are going to. See, don't tell me say you don't hear me. You they try to gag me. Don't tell me say you don't hear me. You want to gag me, I cannot be gagged. You get me?
They use grammar when you know more that's what they say. Like, can you listen to yourself?
Who are you doing? Who do you even think you are talking to, Seth? You are talking to illiterates.
Nigeria people.
See, I don't understand. I don't understand what.
I don't know how to describe you guys.
My guy, you don't try now. Let other person go now. You made your point. We understand. We hear you.
You made your. I'm here to make any point for you. I'm speaking to the Nigerian. It's not you that I'm talking to.
Hey, but we heard you now. Sure.
You are. Don't tell me you heard me. Don't tell me you heard me. Because it is you that is taking it personal.
Okay, continue.
Okay, calm down. Go and drink water, okay?
Wow.
Go and get some water for yourself.
See, you don't ever tell me again. Let me tell you one thing now. Don't ever tell me again. If you want to do your talk, If you want to do dirty talk, don't ever tell me again that I should go and drink water. That is insulting to me.
So calm down.
I'm not coming down. I'm not annoyed. I'm correcting you. If you want to go dirty, I will go dirty with you.
It's okay, we know. Zekome.
If you want to go dirty, I'll go dirty with you.
Okay, please.
If you are ready, I'm ready.
Sorry, please. Okay. I apologize for whatever he said that has offended you. Please, can we move forward and
Not be me talk that. Not be me. Why you dey come in now? Not be say we go drink water.
No, if anybody want to go dirty, me, I'm ready.
I don't care if you drink water or not. Don't be say me go drink water.
You ready? I'm ready. I'm ready to go dirty with anybody here.
Please, no,
please. So don't think for election here.
You want to go dirty now. I'm ready.
It's okay. Another person, if you want to have anything, please. Okay, not you, please. Not you. Other person can respond. No. If other person want to,
let me say something. Since let's calm down.
It's too Naija fault. You be too quiet. You be too quiet for too long. Too Naija is your fault.
Yeah, I've been quiet now. So, I think most of the conversation things seems to tilt in this tribalistic kind of way. I think that's why the last time I talked, I was talking about nationalism, and I think we probably need to spend more time talking about this if we are going to get ourselves out of the mess we are in, because there's a lot of benefits to doing it. This idea that because you are nationalist, you forget who you are. That's not true. You all of you support different football clubs. It doesn't mean that you don't support Nigerian team. So it's just like that. People can be different things and still manage to be what they not manage. They still be what they are in terms of their tribe. They can still be their tribe. They can still be a father. They can still be a school teacher. Whatever. We have identities all over the place. The way we obsess with identity, I think, is because we don't have any other outlet. We don't have any outlet. Our country doesn't seem to be moving forward. We don't seem to know what we are doing. Even the truth is, we don't seem to know what we are doing, because if we did, you'll be seeing Nigerians building things, and Nigeria don't build anything. What does Nigerians build? Really, anything serious that we build, that we totally rely on ourselves, is very, very rare. We actually own and build anything. So I think part of it is
things like what?
Things that involve advancement, like our own rail tracks, even our own roads. We barely even build it. It's just some companies that have come and become a kind of indigenized in Nigeria that are doing it right now.
Build one to Mararaba, from Kanu to Mararaba.
Julius Vega, Naru CC. They are not even. They are international.
They are international, but they become to an extent a bit indigenized in Nigeria to an extent.
They are not indigenized.
Yes, you are right. Now you are right.
To Nigeria, let's use this whatever company name you guys mentioned just now, if I've forgotten. Then where are the documents they use or they have been using to building all these rails and all of that? Can we replicate those documents in our institution so that our people can learn from it? Then thereby we can replicate this technology across the states?
No, we cannot replicate it.
Nigeria doesn't want to build
the reason is this. We cannot, because we don't believe in
12 minutes left. 12 minutes. We don't believe in blueprint. 12 minutes left. Go to bed. 12 minutes left. Go to bed. 12 minutes left.
You want to take on the 12 minutes, telling us that we have 12 minutes,
Okay, to Nigeria finish, then we'll take it to 2 minutes, two or 1 minute round.
We don't believe in the blueprint when it comes to planning. So everything they are doing is not national building. What is playing Nigeria is tribalism of the highest level, and the victim to this are number one are Edo people and Delta people, and that's what I come to realize.
The victim are all Nigerians.
No, there is not.
All Nigerians. My brother, you are preaching tribalism. You are saying it's not. Everybody is victimized.
I am speaking to the reality on ground. I never
from what ground are you talking from? From what ground? Because you must come from one ground.
You should try to listen. So when you just listen, you will know where someone is going. So simple. When you see this power is in certain part of Nigeria today, the elder statement and politicians who will still sit down and talk about constitutional amendment, they haven't started.
the people from East, the people from West, is how to create more states and states that cannot generate money to finance their own administration. And when they are talking, your leaders don't lie. The Northerner will say, for the interest of our people, we don't want this kind of law. The other one will tell you, for the interest of our people, our region is cheated. So, my dear, let's talk to the reality.
Hold on.
Anybody that
Let me hold on. I think you've made this point before. And
okay, thank you.
I'm not exactly very sympathetic to your opinions on these things, because we default.
Is that the creative that people are talking about? Is that technology?
Can I finish what I'm saying, please? We default too much into all this, devolve into tribalistic conversation. It's almost as if that's the only way we know how to speak publicly. There are other ways you can speak. Speak productively about things that are actually going to improve the country. Because all this, we have been conditioned to be talking about tribalism. So that's why instinctively people just go back to that. There are things you can do. You can build, talk about building electricity, talk about building good roads, talk about building good healthcare, talk about building how about your security, how about building
ask yourself a question. Since 1990 date, how many billions of dollars they have spent on all these projects? Why are they not asking people?
Dollars? They have spent billions of dollars. The reason why they are getting away with it because
why are we
talking about?
Okay. Tunaja, wait, may I ask a question? What is then your solution?
Your solution now. Read your country foundation very well.
Oh, you see that?
And know where the country is standing.
You see, you don't have solution. Tunaja, continue. Tunaja, continue.
I am with him. That's I am with him. That is the solution right there.
Tunaja, talk. Don't mind all this solution.
That is the solution right there. Tunaja, you are a science student. You are a science student. Just what they call in speech is the first principle.
We already
That's what that guy is talking
about. Let Tunaja talk now.
That is what that guy is talking about. Understand the foundation. Go ahead.
Tunaja, talk, I beg.
Only a retarded person that will have a clothes on and think that they are naked. I don't understand that. You keep talking about foundation. There is no foundation you're going to put. Everybody's going to be happy with it. Are we retarded? Can't we see that? There's nothing you're going to put. Everybody will be happy. The UK that I sit in, they don't even have a proper constitution. And yet people are okay. The governance of that country, people are coming only from the south all the time, and yet you don't see people inflaming everywhere. I'm talking about tribalism constantly in the country. I'm telling you, something is wrong.
You're missing the point. You miss his point.
No. Let him finish, I beg. We get limited time.
I'm not interested in that. See, he keeps talking about first principles all the time. We've already have first principles, and you can always do that while you build. Stop talking about, let's stop everything and just talk about first principle only. It's as if that is the only thing you need to do. Look at your country is backward. And you keep talking about first principle. There's no first principle that is perfect.
Tunaja, you don't do. The next person talk, I beg. 1 minute. 1 minute now. The next person.
1 minute, please.
1 minute, please. Okay, 1 minute.
See, I'm not
Tunaja.
No.
You tell
1
me
minute, please.
Okay, go ahead.
5 minutes already.
No, Tunaja, we only have 12 minutes. We need to go round. 1 minute round, please. Don't be angry. Don't be offended. Don't be offended. You know, we are not looking at the time before. We are not looking at the time before. Don't be offended. Let us go round. You can take 2 minutes. Let all of us take 1 minute.
Okay, let me just take 1 minute to say something here, because soon
you have 7 minutes. 7 minutes. I
beg Nigeria, we'll give to Nigeria 2 minutes. I beg.
Before then, let me
7 minutes. Go sleep.
Okay. Yeah, just the point I want to make here. To Nigeria, you make one statement just not quite long regarding what are we producing. Then you guys make reference to Julius Berger and all of that, and other construction company in Nigeria. And we said that we do have blueprint that can be replicated in our research center, institution, and all of that, so that all these things, our children can learn from it. They know how when it's being constructed and all of that. And Midway Republic make a very crucial statement regarding that, which is very, very profound. But the issue here now is we're talking about nation building. That is where we need to start from. Because go and check America we are talking about. The Igbos during the Second World War, during the Biafra War or something, they themselves manufactured their own weapon they used during that war. So the point is that why they then document those things, replicate it in the institution, then we can improve upon it. Today we are talking about Israel, talking about US, India, and all of that. Then they have institution that all this thing is being documented.
1 minute is over.
Okay. The last one, I can see even in my university where I finished from here in America, I still see what they use in the 1940 that they use in constructing their rhetoric.
Okay, thank you. Please,
we should develop.
Please, 1 minute.
Go ahead. 1 minute. Go ahead.
My people, all these things where you want build, those things that you talk about now, to you, the Igbo still have it and they are still building on it till today. It is because the way your country put themselves, that is why those things are not vibrant to the entire Nigeria. So don't compare your Igbo with yourself. What matters to us is unity between ourselves, between that one where we call tribe. We don't get time. Say now my tribe is this or now my thing. We not get the unity to think of them.
There is tribe everywhere.
Listen to me.
Leave them now. Now the fact is talk now.
We not get that unity to think of successful something, but we get unity to become courtesan, a blue black. But we not get unity to say, let us do this one. Now here they talk say, may we unite, collect up as mate. People say, make I go back 40%. So with those things, how will you create when you refuse? You see other people, they do something, but you know what do one. You they use matter say how these people tell you do it. It is not by spirit, it is physical practice. By the time
your 1 minute don't go, your 1 minute end.
You go feed
OV.
Yes. Oh, am I done?
Yes.
Okay. Sunanja, you know why? Do you know why when we try to prefer, because now solution all of us define, and at the end of the day we end up jumping into each other, insulting each other, and just screaming out of it. It is because of lack of understanding of the fundamental problem. So everybody they provide solution out of assumption. So when they say first principle is to break it down to the fundamental component to avoid assumption, right? It is not out of coincidence that people don't only jump to tribe. They are not stupid or foolish. It is because there is a problem there. There is no way you can make progress if you don't solve your problem first. As an athlete, then you know go start to they apply speed for the new techniques we then teach you. You have to learn it first. It is not a coincidence that we just everybody talk like this. When we bring the constitution, everybody have different theory. Why? Because first of all, even the union that we call Nigeria, it was forced. So we never even get to understand ourselves, enjoy ourselves before we found unity. Because the fundamental question is that are we going to go federal or national? It's two different things. When at every junction, everybody will pull out tribe, everybody will pull out religion. It is not out of coincidence, out of foolishness. No, that's who we are. Out of say we won't catch up. Catch up with what? Where are we going in the first place? The West is in confusion. The experiment they've been on for the past 80 years is no longer working. Why we should use them as our point of focus? The Chinese didn't do that. If they use them as their point of focus, they will not be progressing. Yes, they adopt on some principles. So not be every time you go to jump say foundation. It is important for us to understand our foundation. It is important.
Your 1 minute don't finish.
We're never in agreement. The only time we will make an agree to understand who we are was at Abure. Guess what happened? You know that. So it is not out of place when people they say foundation is important. We have to know why we are behaving the way we are behaving. For the fact that we don't speak English enough, it is something that we should question ourselves.
1 minute is over. Another person want to talk.
Thank you, my brother.
Oh, is it my turn? Okay. So the idea that foundation is a problem, it just shows the conditioning that you also have to think that foundation is a problem. We've had Nigerians, not aliens, that put the current documents that we are using in the country together. And if you compare it to many nations, actually, there are so many things Nigerian, the people that wrote the Nigerian constitution took into account that other countries don't even care about. And yet they make it work. Okay, so foundation is our problem. Okay, because of tribes, isn't it? How about other countries that were forced together? Why are they so backward in Africa, but in other parts of the world is different? Don't you see that if you do just deductive reasoning, In other words, eliminate things that are present in other parts of the world, but yet they are doing well, it means that there's something you are missing. Why is it that other parts of the world, no matter what type of condition they have, whether they are kings, emirs, like the Saudis, or communists, and all of them are doing better? Why? You are here want to navigate, so say because you want to have a conversation with yourselves. You think all of them are perfect? None of them are. Not even one of them are. They've all fought each other. Some of them, they've even slaughtered each other. They never even had an agreement. In America, do you think they had an agreement? They defeated the other party and forced them to join the country. As a matter of fact, some parties in America, more than 50% of them want to break the country up, and yet the country is functional, at least compared to ours. Do they say, oh, let's stop and have a conversation before we develop our country? Why do we men, whenever we say that, it's an excuse to not do anything, so that you say you want to talk. So because of that, no sacrifice is required from you. Why would you defend your land? Why would you defend your women when you are busy talking about, I want to have a conversation? Let's face it, it's cowardice, really. We've been trying to have conversations.
Okay, Tunaja, your 2 minutes is over.
If we keep having conversations about 60 years, we are not going to get anywhere. We have to actually start building, and then you can have the conversations on the side. If you want to have
2 minutes over. Let me just round up with 1 minute, please. Yes, let me just round up with 1 minute. Tunaja, thank you very much. My people, we've all deliberated today, and it was a beautiful one. I want to just say this word. You see, do you know why I said Tunaja is on his own path? Tunaja is saying what his own solution. The other person is saying foundation. Yes, but you have not gotten to the destination. What will solve this problem? Odua said unity. How do we do the unity? We have to do what? We have to converge at a rallying point and speak to ourselves so that we will not be tribalistic again. Or let us try this one. Let us try it if it will work. That was why the national GJ converged every tribal leader in Abuja with the professionals and everybody. They converged there and they said the truth to themselves, and they brought out a blueprint of the agreement. All of us here, most of us have forgotten that we have done that. We are not going back again, saying we should go back to the foundation. Already the foundation we know, but we are trying to build a foundation by using a document which every tribe in Nigeria believe in, which they attested to. It's not meant for for you to go to the constituency, for every individual, every tribe to not deliberate on the arrangement and not say the one we want, or we want to put more into it. That is how a country is created. But Tunaja is on his own path. Yes, he has the right, and he's saying his own solution that we should move forward. That we should move forward.
How many nations are put together the way you are describing? How many?
See, America was put together by coming together. All their leaders came together and drafted a constitution. Let me talk now. Netherlands did the same thing. Yugoslavia did the same thing. Ukraine did the same thing. What should they tell me? Russia did the same thing. Who told you?
No, who told you? Theirs was as a result of a breakup of the Soviet
Union. You see, as a result of a breakup, was it not an agreement?
It wasn't a clear. Most of them are.
Was it not an agreement? Did it just come one day?
Went on to have a genocide after that.
See, Tunaja, was it not an agreement?
Never fight for anything. You've always said that we have never fight for anything. That's why we are behaving the way we are. Our freedom was given to us. The question is that under duress. The constitution was written under duress.
What are you talking about? Everybody, I'm on Nigeria Watch. Thank you for giving us this platform. May God bless you. Thank you very much.
Let me put my 1 minute.
Let me just say something quickly. I will stop. The reason why, that's why I always go back to this point, that until we see fire, we are not going to ever learn, because we keep thinking that the world is going to be waiting for us to have our conversation. Instead of us to be acting, we keep saying we want to do something. When somebody come and attack you today, are you going to say, oh, let's go and have a conversation before we defend ourselves?
Every nation cross that Rubicon. We say we're supposed to cross it. We have to cross it. We have to. We are not.
All nations did that. You are all just lying to yourself.
No. Tell me one nation we know forced to existence. Tell me one country we know for to existence.
Many of them came together as by force.
They fight to exist and they fight to exist. They all fight to exist. We never did. We lost. We lost.
To exist.
We lost. How else was given to
exist?
To Jamaica still talk. Mona, give me a chance. Look, my dear brother, all I'm still saying is that our foundation is very faulty, and there is no way we continue to build, whereas keep on building yearly and nothing is coming out. I just asked a question: how much have they spent when it comes to electricity in dollar? He agreed that they have spent huge amount of money, and we don't have it, so we should continue to spend the money for nothing. I want to tell you, country
they complain say we no get Patriots.
Yeah.
And you wonder why we don't have Patriots.
Have none.
Yeah.
Patriot to what? Patriot to what?
You are going to kill yourself.
Exactly.
You are going to kill your children with this attitude.
The Patriot to what?
Am I not of that country too? Why are you people different? Why am I not of that country?
To a country that I'm a citizen. That's the problem we're saying. Who am I going to be patriotic to Nigeria?
What is Nigeria? You hear yourself. You are saying you want to have a conversation.
Because I am Nigeria. I served Nigeria for 10 years, so I know what I'm saying. Being patriotic to what?
You these spots, and you say you serve Nigeria.
Yes. I was an ambassador. I was an ambassador for 10 years. Hold on. I was an ambassador for 10 years. I was an ambassador. Exactly. So I'm talking about patriotism.
Doesn't do well because if someone
so,
like doesn't even
no. To Nigeria, for you to argue that we don't have patriots. No, that's not the.
Doesn't do well.
No, to Nigeria, hold on, to Nigeria. You say we don't have patriots. You are right. The question is why.
Why? Because you have been conditioned not to think straight.
No. That's not the case. That's not the case. No, because the nation has not given people. They are not giving enough reason for us to be patriotic. It is
give you a man.
To Nigeria. It is a relationship. To Nigeria. A nation state is a relationship between.
Give you a reason to be patriotic.
A nation is a relationship between the citizen and the government. That's what nation is about. It's a relationship, right? I have my own duty, you have your own duty. But if you are failing in your own duty, hold on. If you are failing in your own duty and you are not expecting me to be loyal to that contract, forget it.
The nation is the citizens of that nation. The nation is the citizens of that nation.
Citizen. The government has signed its own contract. It's a concession agreement to Nigeria.
Indicting the citizens and saying that
no, I am not indicting the citizens. No.
Is the issue.
Why?
Because of
why all of a sudden the citizens are stopped being patriotic?
That's why we don't have nationalists, because we have people that just want to continuously
to Nigeria,
100 years about tribalism.
To Nigeria, you are wrong. We used to have nationalists, right?
No,
that is don't. When hold on. That is when both the parties are in agreement. It is a consensual relationship.
No, we don't.
To Nigeria, it is a relationship between citizen and the state.
Only us the rest of the world don't even call themselves tribes. Only us that we are so backward the way we think.
To Nigeria, wait.
To Nigeria,
calling ourselves tribes. The rest of the countries you see around
the world. Wait. I want to give you an example within Europe. I live in Scandinavia country. Go and read their history. What you will see is war. These are countries that was founded by Vikings. They have to come into agreement on how to divide themselves. And today they function differently and they are progressing in union. Now let me use Switzerland as an example. 3 kings or 4 came together. Up to today, if Switzerland want to do presidential election, they will be electing 6 presidents at the same time, based on agreement, small as that country. Can you imagine? So my dear, no country exists today without some sort of agreement. Because people were once a
already
nation.
had 2 agreements.
No, we don't have an agreement. That's the problem. That's the mistake we are making. There's no agreement. We never agreed.
This is retarded.
No, we never agreed. We never agreed. We were forced. We were forced to stay together under duress.
You just admit that you don't want to do anything as a man. You don't want to build. You just want to make excuses for not doing anything.
Do on what? I have to stand on something now. I have to have something to stand on. I have to stand first before I build. I have to stand before I'm able to build. What am I standing on? What am I standing on?
People like Tunaja is our great. People that reason like Tunaja. People that reason like Tunaja are the greatest problem of Nigeria progress. People that reason like who believe.
Do you know that there are more people
let me say why I said so. Let me just
If people
No,
were like
it's not
you,
a problem.
they're not going to have the
Tunanja
problem.
is not a problem. It's a
People
debate,
like
right?
you that are the problem.
No, Tunanja,
But there are more
it's a
people like
debate.
you
It's not a
that do them.
problem, eh?
All you
Indians
forget
have the
about
same
is
thing.
tribe.
See, the Indians.
Backward
Tunanja.
How many people call themselves tribe overseas? You are so
Tunanja.
backward.
You are not a problem. Just hold on. During the Indians had this
You
kind
might
of
as well go back
conversation.
to the 1800s.
Tunanja, hold on. Tunanja, hold on. See, Tunanja, hold on. Tunanja. In India, during India Revolution, there are always going to be two people in a nation that have this kind of conversation. One will eventually win. That's what happened in India, right? Some Indians believe that the presence of the British people is needed. Even after they use their words to beat the British that we have today. Some people are still arguing that the Indian people cannot function better without the British people still in their affair. So you are not new. This is not new that we are having somebody who found fair to agree that there was never an agreement in terms of Nigeria. There was never an agreement. In an attempt to agree on the way to move forward, which is abroad, what happened? There was never an agreement since then.
Already had conversation. Hold on, stop. The people that wrote the 1979 constitution, were they Nigerians?
Now, under duress, under US supervision.
But were they Nigerians?
No! American and Nigeria. Okay. It's American and Nigeria.
Now we are in Klakukuland now. The 1979 one is not Nigerian. Hold on. The amendment that they did for electricity generation and all the rest is not Nigerian.
Let me give you the story now. Let me answer your question. Obasanjo is still alive, and as far if I'm right, there is an headline today, I mean yesterday, that he's proposing that self-governance. Right? Something along that line. But the question that the Nigerians will be asking him in days to come is that the role he played in proclaiming the Constitution of 1979 after the assassination of Murtala Mohammed. Hold on. Let me tell you this, okay? They gave him the United States, the CIA gave him 20 indices to come and change in that Constitution. And I'm putting it to you, this is not my founding. This is not my founding.
So you think every nation in the world, there is no outside influence helping them to write the constitution? Hold on, let me finish, please.
Okay.
You are aware right now, even Americans are concerned that their own country is compromised. So for you to be saying that those nations and the people that wrote it, see, no matter how your people get compromised, in the end, it was them that signed the document.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. America is compromised. What are they doing about it right now?
They are fighting to make sure that they take their country back. That's what they are doing.
By what?
They're not talking about rewriting their constitution, no. They're not talking about rewriting their constitution. They are taking action.
Hold on. Two Naija, hold on. I dey here. They follow more than you do, right? Today, they did that change. That suspect that you just alluded to, how they want to stop and they are going back to the constitution. This is what they are doing. Listen to me. Hold on, let me finish.
You are saying they should rewrite the constitution. They are not going to rewrite their constitution.
Nobody is saying we should go and rewrite our history. I say we should go and study and take a look at it. There are some fragmentation that need to be adjusted. That's what we are saying. Until that fragment is adjusted.
Okay, so you are saying adjustment is what is needed. If it's adjustment, we will be having amendments. What amendment are you looking for now?
Hold on. Now, two Naija. Okay, what am I waiting on? I'm looking for myself. Dual sovereignty. What
do you mean by dual sovereignty?
I want to be an Edo State person first before Nigeria. Is that a crime?
Are you not an Edo person first before Nigeria?
No, I'm Nigeria first.
So tell me how you can become an Edo person first before Nigeria.
That's what I want.
Tell me
you know what?
Tell me what
why?
It means.
You know why?
Sorry, tell me what it means, not why. Tell me what it means to be an Edo man first before Nigeria, because I thought you were an Edo man first before Nigeria.
Hold on. That's what I want to tell you. Okay? Because I come from a civilization, right? That civilization should not die with me.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what? That civilization is dated back all to the ways of 1900. In 900, in 9th century, the Edo Kingdom is one of the most civilized, more politically sophisticated, economically sophisticated part of the world on the planet Earth.
So you want to go back to kingdoms?
Hold on. By the year 2050, I challenge you to Nigeria. Edo State, Edo as a people will be approaching nothing less than 20 million people.
So you want to go back to kingdoms? Is that what? Just say yes or no. You want to go back to kingdoms?
Yes, if I want to feed myself, hold on. If I want to feed, hold on. If I want to feed myself, I should not look outside Edo State before I take a decision how I should live. That's what I want to. That's what I want.
The Edo people that created the Edo that you saw, they created it from something that didn't exist before. Now you have something else that exists, and you are hacking to go backward.
Because
you are talking about kingdom in a period when they are talking about democracy. You are talking about this in a Edo kingdom. That that's unrealistic. If you go back there, you are just
I agree with you, but guess where I agree with you that you said I have something before that was built from nothing, but now there's something else that is given to me. I say no, I am not a destitute. Don't give me anything. Allow me to build my own. I've done it before. I can do it again. That's what I'm asking for.
Okay, in other words, you are basically saying you want separatists. This, you see what I mean?
Yes. Hold on. If the current arrangement is not working, according to you, we are not progressing. That is the confirmation that it's not working.
This mentality, because you people won't move on, and let me explain consequences.
You are always going to have people like me in a nation state. I'm sorry. You are always going to have people like me. How you deal with me? How you deal with me is what is important. It's what matters.
Let me explain it. Because I've seen it in countries like you are looking at in Syria right now. These people, you will destroy yourselves. That's what's going to happen. Let me finish.
I have been destroyed before.
You are men.
I am not new to destruction, but I'm still here. Those kingdom was destroyed, but we are still here. I am not scared of being destroyed. Now you they fear me, they not destroy you.
Oh, because I don't
want project your fear.
Maybe you already condemn your children to death. I don't want.
No, don't project your fear to Nigeria. We've been existing in our history.
You want your own people to die. You don't
the
care.
most powerful nation in the world, the British, they destroy us in late 1800. They destroy, but we are still here.
No.
We are still here to Nigeria. We are not scared of destruction. If you are scared, don't project your fear. Don't project your fear on us.
This is the issue here. You know the reason why you are here is just by luck. Not by your own might at all.
No, Tunanja is a lie. It's a lie. Tunanja is a lie. No.
Let me finish talking. The simple malaria, yellow fever is the only reason why you are still standing. If they can conquer the entire continent of America and they didn't conquer Africa, you have to ask yourself, the parts of Africa they've already taken was South Africa and Zambia and all those areas. The reason why they took those areas, they don't have a lot of malaria there. The reason why they couldn't take Africa, the area in Africa that we are in, because of malaria and all these things. And when they found a cure for malaria, they took over this thing, they colonized us. But before long, they were involved in civil wars that brought America to power. It's just by coincidence we are still here.
Tunanja, you are lying. That is a fat lie. That is story you have been told. See, let me tell you something. The history of disease. The history of disease. Let me tell you the history of disease. The history of disease, right? The Americas that we live today, I'm talking about both in North and South America today. There are about 30 million people living here before the arrivals of the Europeans. Guess what? Guess how they finish them? Not just by gun, but by diseases.
Yes.
They came with diseases.
Yes.
So don't tell me anything about diseases.
Or diseases.
I tell you, I came from a kingdom I came from a civilization that dated back. Hold on. I came from a civilization that dated back.
The way it sounds, he's willing to take risk with the generation upon generation upon generation. Because
I came from a generation that
want to indulge your conversations. You see how you man, I don't even think you deserve life at all.
You are projecting your fear. You are projecting. I don't know where you are from, but stop projecting your fear.
I'm not projecting my fear. I'm projecting how other people think. Human beings, how human beings think, not fear. Look at the war right now.
Let me tell you one thing. As I said, I came from a hold on. I came from people that built civilization. Hold on. I came from civilization that dated back over 200.
That civilization, the king was sent to exile. Can't you wake up?
Please, can you allow me land? I am not.
Is gone.
Hold on. Let me tell you who we are today. Right? He take the greatest nation on earth. In 1890s. So invade us twice. They came the first time, we finished them. My people finished when they first came. Hold on. They had to come back again. I agree. They defeated us. But guess what? We are still here. There's a reason that we are still here.
You
The
are
fact that
still
we are still
here
here
and
means we
poor
are going to
and
survive.
weaker.
You
You
are
are still
holding us
here
back.
poorer
You are
and
holding
weaker.
us back.
You are the one holding us back. Do you hear yourself? You want to have
Tell me
conversation. You want to
tell me
go
your
and recreate
civilization.
a class that was
To Nigeria,
defeated.
wait, tell me your civilization. I don't tell you, man. Start from 9th century to today. We are still here. What is yours?
Oh,
I just
because
tell
you
you
are still
mine.
here, you are
I'm still here.
pathetically still here. Your
I'm still
country,
here.
as a matter of
To
fact,
Nigeria, if
Edo
I
is one
survive
of the
to
least
today,
developed part of Nigeria. What are you talking about that you are still here? We are
this is the
basically
fact that
limping
I
along.
survived today. The fact that I survived today means I will survive the next 240 million
Oh my
years.
God.
That's what it means.
Behavior. This is what killed
No,
us.
it's not. It's not. Now you.
Being the child of his forefathers. That's what
To
he's being
Nigeria.
right now.
To
This
Nigeria.
complacency
If the
is what
Chinese
killed us.
people,
What
if
got
the
us to
Chinese people get the same mentality where you get, they will not
because
be
we
in
are here
existence
before, we
today.
are going to be here again. Because we're here before. Go and ask the Indians in America. Go and ask the Australians.
They see that's exactly. We know what the Indians happen to them. What happened to it? We know.
Wear trousers.
I go use the
history.
no to Nigeria.
This is somebody that barely 100 years ago they defeated his kingdom and sent his kingdom into exile.
People like we are defeated because of people like
you.
Let me finish what I'm saying.
Let me just finish.
We were defeated because people like you were compromised on your own thing. You are from Nigeria.
Hold on, I talk for 1 minute, you talk for 1 minute. So
okay,
you are agreeing to go back to an era or of a kingdom that was defeated, hopefully, and your king sent to exile. The only reason why you return back now is because they granted you independence. And those people that did it have gotten even more powerful now. You don't even have any way of defending yourself against them. And your argument is, let's go smaller. Let's become a smaller nation. That's
all right. Let me see. Let me repeat that with my own 1 minute. All right.
We need to round up.
The fact that I have experience is all I need. My people say, if you don't know where they go, you know where they come from. My peoples are warriors. How were we defeated? How come the first time they came, we triumphed over them? Because we will not be infiltrated by traitors around the river around areas. Because I'm talking about late 1800 here. Because when we live our best life, all those people who are in their caves, they don't even know what civilization is about. Yes, they came back, they defeated us. But guess what? We are still here. If the Chinese say, they don't drop bomb for Japan, our neighbor, they destroy Yokoshima. Maka they think like Tunanja. I better acquiesce and follow them. They will not be where they are today.
Okay, now
so
you just
hold on. So what my inspiration is my survival skill. I know how to survive. I can survive. I've been surviving.
Let me speak to you. Speaking for more than 1 minute. You are the one acquiescing. You want to have a conversation because you don't want to do anything. That is lazy man attitude. Even 4-foot Asians have done better to defend their people than you. All you want to talk about is go back to a kingdom. You are not strategizing to deal with the problems of today. We are talking about nations that can control light with sound. We are talking about nations that can control subatomic particles. You don't have anything, and you are saying you want to go back to your tribal kingdoms.
Thank you. No. Tunanja.
I'm not speaking for 1 minute.
No, there goes
that tribal kingdom still exists. So the only thing that they are saying is that exists in a bigger distance. As a matter of fact, West Africa should have signed a defense pact. Just yesterday, I think yesterday or the day before yesterday, Germany and the UK signed the defense pact because they don't trust this in Trump anymore. Look at how quickly they move. They are not arguing amongst themselves. But we keep pretending as if the world is not moving. Man, you make a point. People like you kill us.
You are making a point. To Nigeria, the world is run by technology. And history says that we, the Edo people, are the pioneer of that technology. Before the world know what street light is, we don't light our streets. You know why? All the artificial art that the whole world looted, it came from our civilization, our education, our way of life. We don't need anybody. You understand? We have it in us. But guess what? Today, we could not do that again. Not because it's not longer in us, but because what? We have a Lord over us in the name of Nigeria. That is why I'm asking for dual sovereignty. I am not saying I'm not going to be other Nigeria. There's a creativity in me that the world needs. Right? I don't know the agreement you sign with the West in the name of Nigeria. That should be on your own. I don't want to sign an agreement. I never signed an agreement. It's never in an history that we signed an agreement that we are not the major beneficiary. That is why they came for us. So we are not puppets. Hold on, we are not puppets. The creativity in us, the creative technology in us, dated back to 9th century, is still here. We are just being suffocated by people like you and your ideas.
Okay.
We can exist. We have what it takes.
Now, let me remind you of something.
We have the resources to go. Hold on. We have the resources to go into alignment with the West and actually progress, just like the UAE that you always use as an example. We have the same resources.
Okay, good.
In my village, you get the same resources to go into an agreement.
Let's not go more than one minute each. So the sovereignty that you require, the current states we have probably have, so in some areas, more power than the Scottish first minister. The governor of your state has more power than the Scottish first minister here. The Scottish first minister doesn't have immunity. The governor of your state does have it. So when you talk about sovereignty, states tend to have an element of sovereignty in Nigeria already. What you are arguing for is this traditional kind of sovereignty, as if it's still not your people. It's still your people that are governing your state.
No, let me explain.
Your state.
No, let me explain what I mean to you. No, let me explain what I mean to you so that guys are properly. No. The power that the sovereignty that I'm asking for, right? Sovereignty to tap into my God-given wealth, resources, and talents. I can't do that to Nigeria.
How is that being stopped right now? Tell me.
To Nigeria, how do I develop if I don't have money, if I don't have the resources? How?
Who is stopping you from getting the resources?
You have the money. To Nigeria, please. Let me say something.
I just told you that.
I want to say something, please.
Hold on. I just said I have the same oil that the UAE just used to use a liquidity in terms of AI to UAE. I have the same thing, but I can't do it without going to Nigeria.
To Nigeria, please let me say something.
No, you
I have to go to Nigeria.
To Nigeria, please let me say something. Let me correct this.
My governor cannot extract oil from Edo State. He cannot do it.
To Nigeria, let me correct this. This impression. My brother, politics. My brother, politics. You said when you don't have the money, you cannot develop just like the way you. No, it is not. We don't have the money. That is why I always said it, or I will continue saying it. You lack the unity.
I say I don't have access to access.
No, there is assets, my brother. There is assets.
Governor Figo tap on here.
Bros, listen. It is because you lack the unity. Now, I will use Fulani example. Since Fulani,
hold on.
Let me explain. You have been talking since. Let me explain before the thing is closed.
That's not what we're talking about.
No, wait. Let me explain it to you. You have the resources. You have the money. Listen very well. Since Fulani have been ravaging Edo State, let me use Oledo Edo State. How many communities come together and do protests? Even when it happened in Uromi, how many communities that come together and said this thing that happened in Uromi, it happened to all of us? How many communities? No. So if you say you don't, it is not because of your kingdom or no kingdom. That is why it is because you lack the unity to become creative. Now, if you live in Europe, the company you are working is not owned by one man. The company you will be working is not owned by one man. Even if, let's say, even owned by family, but the family, there might be about 4 or 5 people who are responsible as a family to own that company. But in your own, if your father creates business, the senior son want to do different things. You, the third son want to do different things. The other want to do different things. So there is no one to take care of that business again. The people you employ into it want to collect everything. That is the reason you cannot create anything today. Let me give you an example. Did you know that Igbo will have been doing vehicle before Innocent came into existence? Because they lack unity, because they can do aging, they can do tire, they can do everything. But for the unity to come together and make that vehicle become one is what they lack. So it is because
we don't make vehicle in Nigeria.
Listen where in Aba. This is not tell me. This is not tell me. I tell you.
They assemble.
Bros, listen. This is not tell me. I tell you. I'm a panel beater. You know Uwelu, or did you know Ivaike?
Guy, you know if you get one steel company for Nigeria, how you want to
listen? Did you know Uwelu or Ivaike? The things
you get still, you know, get still company for Nigeria.
bros, all these things now, waiting you don't know. Now waiting we know. I tell you now, say I be panel beater. Waiting I know now they explain to you.
Exactly my point.
My brother, not be your point. You wait, my people say waiting you never see, you never reach there. This one I waiting I know. If you go
about now, you go people and a bit. Not if you go now you make her, they don't make her, you go people and a bit.
If you go Abba, you go know waiting I they talk about. If you don't go Abba before,
there are several cars.
My brother, this one not be. Did you know that my brother? Listen where. This one are waiting person know that you talk. Now waiting, not be you.
How do you
now waiting you know? Now waiting you know this. Now where you go to reach.
So where's the company get for Nigeria?
Forget your still company or those company. Me I they tell you say.
He's saying he's basically saying.
Listen to my talk. Not be they ask me where the still company.
We assemble cars in Nigeria. We don't make cars.
Don't ask me where the still company is. Me I they tell you waiting I know. Let me explain that for you finish because now waiting I know.
Tell me where you did. Tell me
I tell you say I be panel beater. Make I describe my workshop for you.
Let me just say this.
Somebody make her. Not be we make it with the panabit.
Wait, Mr. Okweolo. Mr. Okweolo, hold on. I've been listening to your the conversation for more than an hour or even almost 2 hours. But what I dislike with every breath that is in me is
I don't care what you like or dislike. Just go
no. I said I don't have to like it. I said
go with the point. Don't tell me what you like or you don't like.
You've been talking for more than 2 hours.
I'm not stopping you. I'm not stopping you.
You've been talking for 2 hours. Let somebody talk. You are an adult.
Even the time for somebody to talk,
nobody stop you now. Who stop you from talking?
But you have. But this is what you are stopping me.
I did explain something to you. You know what? Let me explain and finish.
Now, let me say.
Let's round up.
Let me quickly say this, and I just get off.
Only 30 seconds, Mr. Jonathan. 30 seconds.
Yeah, let me just say this. When somebody is coming to say that Nigeria does not manufacture, Nigeria only assemble, it shows the depth of lack of understanding of such a person. Which country manufacture cars alone? Please tell me.
United States.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding you.
Which country manufacture cars alone?
It shows you don't really know anything.
When Ford started the company, where other parts they come from?
When it started, we're talking about.
I'm not going to.
It shows you don't really know anything.
You need to have a steel company. You need to have a steel company to produce the parts to make a company, to make a car. You don't have a steel company that works. So where is the parts coming from? Come on, man. You there internet they make you don't have a steel company that works. So where do you produce motor parts from? Not the true steel. Steel is the raw material. You don't have it.
When you are fully done and educated, then you come back for a civil conversation, okay, or discussion.
I just put it at a very basic level. You need the number one ingredient to make a car. You don't have it.
I can't waste my time having conversation with you. Which country make cars alone? He said United States. Mr. Elvis, have a good day. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, Elvis, for giving us the time.
Thank you, man.
Elvis, na man you be. Even though you see me as satanic, I'm still your brother.
That's a good one.
All right. What we are doing here is to agree and disagree and pass a submission. We don't take things personal. It's just that we want a better country. Sometimes when we see people supporting these same people we are speaking against, it strike your anger, which is a normal thing. You know, you and I know that 98 to 99% of all the politicians that have ruled Nigeria are all wicked human beings. Yes, even the ones that used to preach against politicians, they not got the opportunity to become a politician or hold a public office. They still end up even doing worse than the people they've previously preached against. It's just like me now, for example, what you guys know me for, that I come on air all the time to criticize politicians for doing the wrong thing, right? So how would you feel? Tomorrow I'm not a politician, I'm not doing the same thing. Even for you to reach out to me will not become a problem. I'm not becoming meaning God. Will not be saying that a person who used to speak against bad politicians, I'm not the one maltreating, beating my gate man, my driver, or misbehaving. This is what these guys are doing. I've said this so many times. My kind of person, I don't really like telling people my person all the time, but I realize that those of you that have been with me for a while, you know, yes, you already know who I am if you want to anyway. But we have subscribers every day. Some of them might be wondering, what's the platform all about? Who is the owner of the platform? What does it stand for? And all that. My stance remain. For any reason, like I've said before, for any reason, there is a pressure for me to do the wrong thing, I will resign. Now, how come we don't have that kind of politicians? Because they have a way of justifying their satanism by saying, oh, you don't understand. When you get there, you now see these people are like that. Like they were asking King Ireti Ibe, for example, sometime last year, right? Or early this year, that why did she collect that 160 something million SUV? Her justification was similar to this. Oh, they just got it. There's nothing you can really do. They just give it to you. They just do. You see, I was discussing with somebody today. For those of you that look out for my pre-recorded video, you can see that I did not upload video all the time because I left house in the morning. We went to another city, you know, close about 1 hour, 45 minutes from my own city, you know, in England. We were discussing on the motorway and all that. And we were saying that how come politicians don't just give up and keep their names? They always have a way to deceive the gullible one. Some of them are listening to us now, they are here. Why is he always like that? Then he went on by telling me that UK Parliament, he was even the one that reminded me to the evil though I already know. He said, can't I see when these guys are talking, they frown. They frown in delivering their message, how their country can be better. I said, that's not true. He said, you will see that from beginning to the end, there's no joke. Nobody they pass joke for there. But in our parliament in Nigeria, in our Senate, you see they will be laughing rubbish. Why the gullible Nigerians will just take it? And a normal thing, this is a sign of unseriousness. These guys are not serious. They joke with everything. Then the gullible Nigerians will now take some of this joke and make content out of it. You see? Then the content will not be flying. The gullible followers of these content creators will now also take it from there and fly with it. So if you check it, we all are just confused in the country. Things that we're supposed to address with seriousness, we take it as a normal thing. We bring topic here, for example, now so the person for Plateau State, for example, the cut head, we just discuss it. The next day, nobody talk about it, and we have moved on. We are already waiting for the next breaking news. So the problem of the country is everybody. For me, I can never be pressured. I've told you guys before, I was called, even before Nigeria got to this point. I was called. This will not be say I applied for anything. I was called to come to Nigeria to take a position of commissioner. I was, and I was given a week to pack my load and come back to Benin. This appointment was allocated to, normally, in case you don't know how it works, I don't want to reveal more. I told you, I said I was born into politics, right? That is, I grew up to know, say, Papa, na proper politician. What happens? Like Okpebolo win now. All the chieftains there, all of them have position. The one that can handle the position by themselves will handle it. The one that cannot handle it, the appointment is still given to you to select anybody that will occupy the position. That's how it happens all over Nigeria, in case you don't know. If you want to argue that with me, don't worry, come in here. Let's talk about it. I was caught. And I said, you come for UK, but I can't go one place for Benin. They can't give me one office. I'll be commissioner for. I said, no. Daddy, no. I said, why? I said, no. I don't want to take it. This, what I'm telling you right now is more than okay, let me leave. I don't want to reveal more. You know what I'm trying to tell you here? Because some of you have also said that what Nigeria Watch is doing now is doing it because maybe he wants to contest in the future. He's just trying to win people's heart. Listen, if you are a pretentious person, you can't hide yourself for so long. Someone like me, I'm a very emotional person, and I had a quiz pack. So I don't go feel hide anything for long. You know my true character. In fact, if you have the opportunity to be close to me, apart from what I display on air, you go know me within 24 hours. So you know me. Maybe that's why I don't like to be too close to people. I don't go party, I don't go club, I don't go anywhere, I don't drink, I don't smoke. I'm not saying people they do and they be bad people. I'm too private to the extent that before you go see me, they hard. Yes. Because you too know me, then you might take advantage of that. The reason why I have to talk about myself now is that why is it that we don't have people like that in politics that can say, okay, when I was coming to this place, I was coming to repair, to do the right thing for the people. Now I got here and I noticed there's satanism here. There's an occultic group here that they will force you to do something that is not in you. Then what do you do when you find yourself in that kind of scenario? You resign. Say, okay, make could not vessel. Be like say this position, I'm not going to hold up. I want to resign. It is honor. But why is it that they don't resign? Because their primary move for that position are the money. 99.9% of these people, none of them want to give up that money. So they are deceiving us. And I still remember that year person from, I don't forget his name. Somebody can help me put it on the comment section. That guy that was contesting for, was this chairman in Edo State from Labour Party? I brought him here to interview him. He promised heaven and earth. What's his name again? He promised heaven and earth that if you get to that position, you'll be better. No, House of Assembly. Sorry, he was contesting for House of Assembly members and all that. He got the position today. Now, he have decamped from Labour Party now to APC. What's his name again? He was here. All of you here still want to ask a question. He have decamped. So how do we now trust these people? As me or be so, I've built my name with my people. How do I even face Suna? I don't want to face someone like Tunaja, for example. When they say Tunaja will ask you, say, oh, Naija was the word satanic, they use them again. How? Or I can't run from public questioning. I can't give Naija to people when they manage, I can't run. So if you talk to you now, you can't be you God damn it. And with this life where Buhari your die, come on, so all the money, everything, if you keep this man forever. Because people like Buhari supposed to live forever now. Normally. No, those people should be exempted from dying. They're supposed to live forever because that's what they thought.
Yeah, watch. There's something I don't know. There's something I just saw just now that's a bit disturbing. I don't know whether you've seen it before. Nigerians that are being executed in Indonesia. I put a video in the chat of somebody that shared. I don't know whether you want to have a look at it yourself and see what is going on, because it looks very, very tragic, and it appears if that is true, they are treating Nigerians like animals out there. Like basically,
I saw it before, but I cannot post it. People who posted this kind of stuff, I don't know how they managed to do it on YouTube. For me, I saw it. I can only share this kind of things on the WhatsApp. But if you check it, those people, the story why I hear behind this thing you are talking about to Nigeria, they carry drug. They are not just any random Nigerians that they just pick and say no. They carry drug and they were sentenced to die by hanging. Now, I mean, they tie them like that.
Yeah.
And you know the rules of a country. Say if they caught you with anything to do with that thing and die go that you see one try yourself. May go build house for Lekki. Maybe they call you Odogu. And so how do I pity for someone like that, for example?
No, in a way that you are right. We are not necessarily to pity for them. The treatment that they're giving them, if you want to kill somebody, kill them, not hang them like animals.
No, that treatment is good to Nigeria. Oh God, to Nigeria, let me tell you. This is how our politicians supposed to be buying. They go book appointment, they go give dates, say, on Sunday, the 21st of July, by 12 p.m. The former senator, the former senator of Akpabio, the former governor of those Obaseki, we go buy him for this time. That's what it's supposed to be. Listen, to Nigeria, do you know why many countries like this is better today?
Elvis, now that era we there now. I agree with you. We are there now.
I agree with that. Actually,
we did that era now. It was soon they happen.
To Nigeria, do you know why, my brother? Hold on. Do you know why those countries are working today? Because they know they look with their eyes. The reason why things like that cannot work in our country because we have embraced so much of nepotism, favoritism, and ethnicism. Now, either I'll say, to Nigeria, my guy, now we don't run broadcast now for more than 5 years together. No, I go protect them. To Nigeria do something bad, I say I go protect them. Or me do bad to Nigeria, they say, Nigeria was our guy. You know, say Nigeria, you do it that is against the rule. You are still saying that your guy.
And we are listening to international organizations too. We keep listening to international organizations telling us not to execute people for committing grievous offense, killing people. Nigeria don't have death penalty, basically.
They are the one that changed it. It used to be. The time of the man, they take by them. Well, don't forget saying drug.
Yeah. We used to have it before, but they've stopped it now, and that's the problem.
Because we don't they go collect money now. We don't they go borrow money. So those are these chaos that comes with it.
The reason why they stop it, I just told you just now to Nigeria. There's so much embracement of ethnicism, nepotism, and favoritism. All of them have become friends. Why can't you ask yourself how come that we don't have any of these people that probe themselves? How many governors probing their predecessors?
It's foreigners that convince them not to do it. That's the thing. They busy listening to foreigners. I don't think because they will be happy to execute their rivals now. This is
the only way. Now, mute yourself. Politics. No, it's coming from your side there. The only way we can have a better Nigeria, we must have a straight hand. When I mean straight hand, it means that when you say A, your A must be A. And when that law is passed, they have to start from the top, not from children, not from the, when I meet children, not really meet children, not from the poor, the less privileged, the commoners. No. You have to pass a law they will start from top politicians, billionaires. Let me be talking before, see, you be governor, or you be, let's say you be president. Wait till you kick against by law, your papa can't do it, and you sign the document they want to execute your papa. Your neighbor go to fear you now. Abi? He go to fear you. He don't already know, say, your best friend go to fear you. Go say, that guy will sign document, where they see me papa take go die. So listen, guys, we are not going anywhere. We'll continue to be applying emotions. So kind of, when some people say, no, to forgive is whatever, to divine is divine. Listen, that's why we are where we are. We have used the terms of God forbidding, I rebuke, I cast, to put us all backwards today. There's no proper justification anymore for wrongdoings. Tell me, a lot of people, okay, look that hotelier with the sentence that time to death. The reason why that man was rude in the court after somebody died for a hotel, because he believes he be billionaire, get money, and he get people for his back, right? Although till today, because information they go say allegedly, many people they are sentenced to death, that they give the last chance to fly out of the country and go hide themselves forever for another country. Allegedly. I be not be the same country, Nigeria, on a year say Bobrisky, where he supposed go 6 months J, can't they inside one better room for your own house. They go party, they go everywhere, blah blah. Listen, man, that make me them can they pay me when I see some of you will come here, they try to defend your politician. How now? Why would you do so? Are you not aware these people are all friends? They are all friends. They know what they are doing. They don't fight themselves. They only fight us. Their only mission is to destroy us, not themselves. See, I'm sure they talk, say, have we ever told you before that we will not steal? Have you ever stopped us from stealing before? Amechi was the front runner that brought Buhari to power. So what are you talking about? Obasanjo was speaking for people. Some of us got carried away. Obasanjo is a very nice person. Obasanjo ruled Nigeria twice. He could not fix Nigeria. What are you talking about?
This thing where you talk so, this capital punishment where you talk so. Now, waiting link when you do for Singapore be that when it come power, it tells the country two things. It's a one, everybody must speak English. Two, there will be capital punishment for anybody who wants to have government. If you fall short of anything, na capital punishment. But everybody will be well paid. Now just the rule be that. And today, I think they are one of the most paid, best paid legislators or governors in the world. But a capital punishment as at that time. You do anyhow, you take them. And the result is that we shown. They always give us the example of that country.
No, I've read about it, I've watched it,
Yeah.
I've heard everything. You are right. Okay, let's assume we have that leader that can do that for us today. That will introduce that kind of strictness, which the same strictness will affect the religious leaders and traditional leaders. Just imagine that you offer carry one traditional leader that the whole world is respecting, they feel you carry a handgun for broad daylight. The rest go get sense now. Right? It's the truth. The rest go get sense. Nigeria will be fixed. It will become one of the best countries in the world. But
everybody go adjust, right?
Unazona no agree. Now make all the way we dey. We know they go anywhere. Country where one person you get money, or your call police, go and arrest on a politics. Your friend me yesterday, the police will go there, go arrest and just like that. Like a video I did this afternoon. They arrest Scotty Guman because he's calling on PP1 estate that is scamming people left and right. So police will you go arrest person. For UK, can I say me police go arrest to Nigeria? You go arrest to Nigeria. Me and two Nigeria did the same UK. I also want to go arrest him. He was on my broadcast yesterday. The way he insulted me, I don't like it. Go arrest him.
You go first become suspect first. They go say, "Come, this guy, wait till they hide."
So how did our police force reduce to this extent? Where you will go report person for police station. Person where you can't report, now go win the case later because you get money past you. Eh? We are in trouble. That's why I say that any leader that can help us to do this must start from the top. Even me, myself, that is supporting Peter Obi today. I know Peter Obi will be better than every politician that I know in my time. Me, I'm sure of that. But Peter Obi cannot give me this law when me define. So I just supporting him because I know he can give me more better country than where we
You won't
are.
make it hang in best friend.
Peter Obi cannot give me this law. I know who go fit give me this kind of law. He cannot. I know what he go fit do. If he go fit give me to some extent of okay, and so you want the country, but this kind of street law, I know people will go fit give Anna.
He go just actually say he no go stay, he no go do wrong. He can guarantee you that one, but he cannot be guarantee you say all his friends. He go be protect them.
You know, so the truth is, and people more could round up. Nigeria matter, Nigeria matter the stress person, man. Normally, as I do UK, so I suppose they soft. I don't suppose they stress again. How they soft.
You are in Nigeria, so you don't get choice. That's why I say make you join me and fight for a door. Make could be a door. Make could not be Nigeria.
I can't fight for a door because at the end of the day, people will capture a door now criminals scout,
Elvis,
killers. So
now something you talk so now something you talk so now people now kidnapper. Now
no,
come, we know the young again. No, I don't know how many hours you take senior me, or how many days I take senior you. Now what time it is? Oh, now what time? So maybe we say go kidnap this thing, run up to
my
our own
my
best.
brother,
Now so they have.
waiting me not do for a do is on record.
No, I know individually. No, we, as in collectively now, we have to form a gang and take it. We have to come together.
You see all these people we are talking about that kidnapped Edo. I've brought all of them here for interview. Most of the one who are the fear where the first question I asked them here is that, have you killed before? Many of them are no. Now the question I asked them is that when Tony Kabaka came here, I asked Tony Kabaka, have you killed before? He answered me.
Hey, Elvis, I don't want to ask you.
Have you killed?
I don't want to ask you something about this court is where they happen. So, you know, things say there is a link between waiting these boys they do for us and all those boys where they inside state out of assembly, because those boys where they out of assembly, most of them now university number 1, number 2 now.
To be honest, I don't want you to talk for all those things at all. Because let me tell you what results of things like this. When you put in the wrong person into government, what you see is chaos. And that's what you're seeing right now. I'm telling you, you will enjoy the government, you continue to praise your government, but this thing will continue till his tenure is over. I'm telling you all.
Because when I looked at that state out of assembly, I looked the boys that boys we did there as honorables. I just shake my head.
I appreciate you, people. Let's continue to stand for what is right. Let's continue to do what is right. Regardless of whoever that will be offended by how you stand, just stand for what is right. It's not too hard to do. The words say you not go get friends. So having friends, what do you gain from it anyway? That's the worst. You not go get friends. Stand for what is right. It's not compulsory you must have friends. If God bless you, say you get your children, make them your best friends. Because this kind of continuous stylish or whatever affiliation that we have with different kind of people, they make us not the fit talk truth anymore. If I talk truth now, Mr. Jonathan go first. If I talk truth now, EDBC go first, or Tunaja go first. Now it make us they where we did this. Stand for what is wrong, go first, make the verse. How many people can hit their chest on SC? Politicians never buy the water before. When they do my kind of work, may they come out. May they can't use their life, their children this way. They cannot now. They are part of the people that gives 6 million naira they go. So just less set of disgraceful elements. How much is 6 million naira? Where you sign your life, may other people be they mean that they buy for Nigeria. How much? You're a disgrace. You are just a disgrace. Again, when you go carry your body reach, even the politician go they fear, say they'll say the people who they reach out of this particular channel, want not go there. You know, go this kind of thing, you know, go and listen. No. My channel now Boriri. For those of you that don't know the year, I don't know what Boriri mean. Now Boriri. Before you want to approach me, you first crash your head where? Say, this kind of guy. You to go tell her now we go get him. You where they approach with 6 million, maybe the best way they tell me go out talk to you with 6 million. That one will tell you say 2 million evil guess because they don't know say you are rubbish. But if they want to approach people like me, they'll start from 100 million because they don't already know say to get and go hard, give them better figure, most will fear them. Or say they still start with that money, it still be a turn down. You don't just say best way they send us, Mr. Go approach that channel 6 million. That one come and say it will work for my leader now. We'll give you 1.5. You call they say no, now go do. I'm gonna give me 3 million. Make I do. You even say me that you negotiate with. No, say now 6 million they put for your head before, because you have chosen to be useless forever. When they don't give you the 3 million, now you call it shout on air. You call it shout. God, no matter. It will be as it gets. I appreciate you all. Thanks for coming in today, Mr. Jonathan. on a politics, Mr. Oduwa, to Nigeria, DBC, Black Panther, many others that came in that have already left. A lot of you came in today. It was a full panel, and I have to put myself on the backstage. I appreciate all those that called into the show, my A show. Thank you very much, man. And many others that called in as well. I appreciate every one of you. And those of you that supported the channel, once again, Mother Suberi, Seven Girl Mede, Judge Blue Shell, our Dream Nation, Mr. Alabo, thank you for becoming a member of the platform. Mother Stella, Masawe Doga, Wanlele, and Jaja. God bless you all, my wonderful people. And my mother of all Mom Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you. I love you so much. Abu Azim, my lovely brother, I appreciate you. Thanks for all that you do. God bless you. Thank you, everyone right there. Bex Banks, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Mother Peggy Modi, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. Our brother Peter Obi, now you call it BN now, or Emi Abdul. You don't change your name now to Peter Obi. You know, say that name, and a sanctuary will not be the name whether they carry crack.
I know guy before. Now, Bola Tinubu guy, I know understand that now.
So I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you so much, every one of you that came in. Love Maduka, Mone Ferreira, Michael Ganemaro, and many others. Please, guys, I'm not a pastor. I'm not a saint. I'm not better than anybody listening to me right now, and I believe nobody listening to me that is better than me. But I'll continue to use that same word by saying, let's stand for what is right. That thing where they do today for inside secret place where nobody they watch you. Now there your judgment starts from. Yes, you will they listen to me. And I get what you they do. Whenever concern our country, but you they do and is wrong. But you are doing it privately. Nobody after all, nobody they see you. That's where your judgment starts from. I'm telling you. But because now people like all they talk now you say you cannot be pastor. You don't go take me serious. If now your pastor talk this thing now, you call it say, hey, Satara Sebo in Jesus' name. That make Jesus the slap on our forehead because not to call his name in vain. Stand for what is right. Nothing is working in Nigeria. You and I know nothing is working. I just hope Nigeria will be better in my time. I love my country so much. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. And I've proven to you people that I love my country so much. That's why I spend more time there. I love my country so much. You can't be saying you love your country so much. You don't even visit the country. So, nobody can challenge me on that. I love my country so much. I started spending more time in Nigeria since 2016. Till now. I spend more time. 2016 till now. The time I spent in Nigeria is 90% compared to the many 10% I spent in the UK. So how else do you want me to prove to you that I want my country to work? If you don't have me break the rules, use me as an example. But when I say no, I'm not go agree. Go to talk here, call them out to do the right thing. You see one person come write for comment section say, you don't do it, they talk, leave them. Just imagine those statements. I have a long way to go. Now people, take care. Good night and bye.
This is what we are living in this world, all of us today in motion. Everybody there in motion. Moving to our various stations. As we there in motion, make we do good to ourselves, yo. Make we do good to our neighbor. Before we reach our station, every walk gets paid. Every walk gets paid. We're gonna do the work good. Nobody work good. Every walk gets paid. We're gonna do the work good. Nobody work good. I make a fear my God. I make a fear my maker. Whoever will come and go and song, organize. dey fear my maker. In this world we're living in this world, all of us today emotion. Everybody today emotion. Moving to our various stations. As we dey emotion, make we do good to ourselves, yo. Make we do good to our neighborhood. Before we reach our station, everyone get paid, brother. Everyone get paid. We're gonna go to work. Everyone get paid. Everyone get paid. We're gonna go to work. Everyone get paid. We're gonna go to work. Everyone get paid. Everyone get paid. When I could walk, nobody walk. When you bury it, and you jump up for that or no. What do you live up for that? And you jump up for that. Can you have a pottery? Can you have a pottery? And then travel China. And when I go there, the one day, the men they come. My head is the one day, the men they come. And it's a papotario. What do you live papotario? And it's a papotario. Can you have papotori? Can you have papotori? And it's a butcher. Yeah. You might go down to one day, the men come. You might go down to one day, the men come. De puto suara do bono. Emang de puto I think you know too. When you got it, and you jump up with that audio. When you did that with that audio.
So many times that I'm thankful for the opportunity to perhaps explain it so that the idiots who have continued to assume that I have broken my word would be clear. I said if he won the presidency, I'll leave Nigeria on exile. So let me clear that up. For him to have won, the people would have had to have voted for him. We didn't vote for him. He stole the presidency. Yakubu and INEC sold him the presidency. The presidency is not an expression of the people's will. It is an expression of the debauchery of INEC and the height of our judicial corruption. He did not win the presidency. If I had left, I would have been sanitizing and deodorizing a skunk. If nothing else, I rise and fall by my word. And when I said that I would live on exile if this man won, it was so that people will know that I do not believe Nigerians to be depraved enough to be possessed of the idiocy to vote somebody like him into power. And they did not. Anybody who prefers to delude themselves can continue to delude themselves, but Tinubu knows, INEC knows, the judiciary knows, and so do a lot of Nigerians, that Tinubu did not win the presidency. He stole it. So I'm not leaving because he did not win. It's that simple. That I'm still here is in rebuke of him. It actually cost me a lot more to stay here. It's not just the multiple level of danger that I face on a daily basis by remaining in Nigeria. Because if they will be planning my murder 3 years ago when they were not in power, one of his goons in Lagos State was the one sat at the head of the plot to kill me. They are the ones in power now. Ordinarily, I should run now. But I'm here. I am here because he did not win. He knows it, and every man and his dog in Lagos State knows it. He was beaten resoundingly in Lagos on the 25th of February. He couldn't even make 15% in Lagos. Segun Agbaje, the INEC commissioner in Lagos State, cannot produce the form EC8A for Lagos State up till today. I was the person who was charged by the OB legal team to collect the election material from INEC. He could not, up until today, INEC in Lagos State cannot give us the form EC8A, which is the polling unit level result. Because they know he lost. He lost woefully. He was thoroughly rejected across the length and breadth of the state that he has held hostage. For 24 years, as at that time, he lost. So how much more the other parts of Nigeria? Let them continue fooling themselves. He has snatched it, grabbed it, but he can't run with it. And that's why we are all in the mess that we are in today. So yeah, if he had won, if Nigerians had been foolish enough to have voted for him, I would have left. It wouldn't be because of him. It would be out of protest that I could be stuck with such evil people who would have found the grace to vote for somebody like him. But as I have said, they did not vote for him. They rejected him. He has forced himself on us. And we can't do much about that. But I'm not going to legitimize his stealing by leaving. He didn't win.
I see a minister of works who went to Sokoto. He's telling Sokoto that the job will start from Badagry to Sokoto 2027. You did it before you do it. We can't do it. We cannot vote Tinubu. We can't vote hungry. We can't. You, how many votes do you bring from Iboy as a governor Omahi? Your Excellency, how many votes do you bring from Iboy during the campaign? How many votes? If it's for your vote from the East as well, Tinubu will not become a president. We vote Tinubu from the North, so you can't tell us what. We know what to do to remove him 2027. Serious. You can't command anybody in Sokoto. Who are you? Because they give you contract of 15 trillion. You say Sokoto? Who are the contractor of that company? What is the name of the company from Badagry to Sokoto Road? And why do they start? Where do they put their bulldozer? You are telling people story. Lie. You are a liar. And God will ask you that in what you are telling people. It is no good. And now you revoke contract to Kaduna for the road. Where are the contractor? Which contractor do you give the road? From Okonga to Jos, problem. From Jos to Bauchi, Gombe, all. After both out to Maiduguri, no problem. Where do they do the road? From Bino here, if you are going to Kalba, problem. From here, if you are going to no road you commission as a minister. Before when you come, you are visiting the whole site, putting sea helmet, waiting what I will do this. So this we just want to campaign. Why don't you go campaign for Sokoto? We cannot vote Tinubu for 2027 from the north. We cannot. It's right there we die. We cannot vote hungry. Softness and the only appointment where it is appointing Yorubas from Lagos, not from Ogun, not from Ondo. Then we go voting for what? This person who is taking one side. Okay, why they not arrest Sunday Abo? He want a protest in London. Tinubu doesn't make the arresting. But they are sending security to arrest Bello Bodejo, arrest Kanu. People who are standing for their people, they want to arrest them because this one is a Fulani, this one is an Igbo man. The Sunday ago is patrolling, even is making a party yesterday. He threw a party in Ibadan. He was not arrested. Somebody is preaching for Adudua. Then you want us to vote again. Then when we vote for 2027, what will come out? Then what we are afraid, and then this person is the same person want to change vehicle every year. A president every year will change vehicle. Food alone for presidency is 49.6 trillion for food, billion for food alone for president. Then he want to change vehicle every year. Do you come to change a vehicle, or you come for function, or you come to work for Nigeria? Mr. President, I campaign with you. You know me, I know you. You say we should give you Nigeria. There's a new hope. Which where is the new hope? All you tell us is not true. And you say you suspend all your activities in Lagos. Okay, will you suspend the activities because people die on the food? What do you send the food for them to celebrate the Christmas? You have no activities there in Lagos. You just go there to rest. Which activities? You said just a pity, Your Excellency. You don't have any activities there. You go there to rest. And people die for hunger because they want to get the food. Do you send the food for those people so that a brother can go for Christmas? No. You say suspend the activities. That cannot solve the solution. We expect you to send like 100 or 300 trailers to that area so that people can go for Christmas everywhere in Nigeria. Because of this shameful something that happened, which the world have seen it. Because it has seen it, it is under Vera already. This is the first time that Nigerian, the giant of Africa, people will die for food inside crowd because of food. You will just die. It's a shame. Not war, not anything. Then you are talking about voting. No security in Sokoto, no security in Zamfara, no security in Kaduna. Then people are dying. They cannot follow the road travel. Then you say we know what to do. 20. Thank God you say we know what to do. 20 to 27 before 12, Oga, you don't go. You and your Oga will go and we will investigate you. Mind you, after that, we'll investigate all the money you collected from Ministry of Works. Beware. Because I have the total, all the money given to you. So beware, you will visit EFCC after we come up 2027. By 12 o'clock, your Oga, you follow him. Maybe you will vote you and Iboy and Lagos, but not for not. We can't vote him. You can't force us. Who are you even to tell us whom to vote? Who are you? Who are you? You are challenging us all the northern. Who are you? What qualification do we have? I'm having a PhD. You can't compare with me. An engineer. You say you are engineer. Engineer to whom? You are engineer for Igbo. People are fighting between your border and Benue. What do you do to that solution? Do you go there and visit the place and you see it? Do you commission any road as a minister since you come? No. Then you expect us again saying what you are telling us what to do in Sokoto. We should vote. You are not. Your campaign is nonsense. We can't vote 2027. We are taking Tinubu out. We can't vote where a Christian can die for hungry. Once Allah come now, the same thing. Muslim will die for where they are collecting rice. We can't continue this hungry, Oga. Poor party is too much. That is just to show. It's a shame.
All of them. The political class has decided that they are the bandits against the people of Nigeria. Between the executive, the president, the presidency, the National Assembly, I think they are decided that they are the bandits. They are the bandits.
This is the worst government. That's the feeling of the job people. If nobody is telling you, as a friend, I will tell you, the job people feel this is the worst government for them. This is a nightmare for them. And when we were voting, when we were campaigning for you, a lot of the job people called me, President, you don't know Tinubu. You know everything about Tinubu. Tinubu is your friend. No? We hope it's not going to look the other way. And I assured everybody, I say, if Tinubu fails, hold me responsible. And today, the people are asking me, are you still on that if Tinubu fails, hold me responsible? River State is the litmus test. If there is going to be any fire, it will start in River State. I cannot stop them. I, as an individual, I cannot stop them. I cannot.
It has been signed into law
by the President, Commander-in-Chief, Federal Republic of Nigeria. I believe in this document. That is why I'm so lawful. That is why I'm so confident. And that is why, however extreme it is, I am saying it on national TV. I'm not taking any risks. Swearing in a ticket that has not met the constitutional requirements of the Constitution is ending democracy. And I'm repeating it. Whoever does not meet the constitutional requirement must never be sworn in. If you like, I can say it again. I'm Betty Baba Ahmed. I'm not taking risks with my safety and with my life. But I'm repeating, swear in anybody who does not meet the constitutional requirements of our country. You are engaging in an unconstitutional act. Mr. President, do not hold that inauguration. CJ and your lordship, do not partake in unconstitutionality. I am taking these risks for the sake of my country. Yes, it is extreme and I'm saying it. It was more extreme for Yakubu to issue that certificate. It was reckless. He is putting all our lives in danger. All of us were already at risk. So what is there again in me taking risks again? What have they not done against Nigeria? What have they not abused in Nigeria? Now they'll take the constitution, they are going to swear this man in, and I should be afraid? I will not be. I'm telling you that on the 29th of May 2023, swear in Tinubu as this result is. You have ended democracy, whoever you are.
You just finished 100-day fast, and the nation is getting worse. Next year you will fast again, idiots, foolish people. Next year you do 100-day fast again. What is the result? What is the result? You don't learn. You people are so daft in that country. Very stupid human beings who just believe everything, and then when they don't want to use their brains, they turn to prayer. I see young people in church, they are dancing, carry their legs, play guitar. At the end of the day, what happens? What happens? I am a pastor. I'm an ordained clergyman. What happens? Don't we review the Christianity we are practicing, whether it is producing results or not? Don't we review the Islam we are practicing? Don't we review the traditional religious practices, the all-night prayer we pray, the rubbish we do in the name of religion that has not led to development?
Onye ilo gbaba mgba n'ime agbata mgba n'ime ya ọmharuela onye ọkwadoro aka agwa ngịga akwụkwana niko emekwene kpasị ọbụ ibe Chineke biri gị ọbụ ya emeriri obi Igbo na-ekwe obi n'obi Igbo n'obi iri anyị ngịga anyị ma ngịjeje Naijiria dị mma ngịjeje Naijiria kwụrụ ọtọ anụ amarụgwo n'ọgịjeje ya maka ọ bụrụ na ijerie eje kwube na okwu protest ọ bụrụ na ijerie ọma adịla anyị na mma obi ihe adịla anyị ihe adịla anyị ka mụ nwa ka mmarụ m amarụ ọkwa ajọ ibe o nwere okwu mfuru ka eziere m gị ezizikwere gị nye bụ ozi si ma ozi ziri ọha ma dịka ya ziarụ m gị atụrụ ya n'ọsọ ama na jijiji ibe Chineke kwadoro mmadụ n'ọdịgwara onye ọkwadoro ya onye ilo gbaba mgba n'ime agbata mgba n'ime ya ọmharuela onye ọkwadoro aka agwa ngịga akwụkwana niko emekwene kpasị ọbụ ibe Chineke biri gị ọbụ ya emeriri obi Igbo na-ekwe obi n'obi Igbo n'obi iri anyị ngịga anyị ma ngịjeje Naijiria dị mma ngịjeje Naijiria kwụrụ ọtọ anụ amarụgwo n'ọgịjeje ya maka ọ bụrụ na ijerie eje kwube na okwu protest ọ bụrụ na ijerie ọma adịla anyị na mma obi ihe adịla anyị ihe adịla anyị
O nwere mgbe ike
Chukwu. O nwere mgbe ike mmadụ ga-aga nke Chukwu. Na-abịa onye kere ụwa bịa n'ụlọ anyị. Ezi nna bịa lesebu ụwa bịa n'ụlọ anyị. Bịa n'ụlọ anyị.
Touchdown, also game me. Remember that time, no one loved them. Would you look like a million pounds? Back in the solo back in the general solo back in the first time we they use lap them face. You know my style in a follow car, and I look good lie and they follow small. Then you don't say I'm show love. Do I look like I give a fuck? Do I look like I give a fuck? Do I look like I give a fuck? I don't give a shot, all my clothes. Do I look like I give a fuck?